Jacksonville pool. All right, guys. What's going on, everybody? Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville pool. We're back with the next matchup here, Mr. Logan Lane versus Nick Osborne. Let me get this changed here. Both a race to 4. Let me get everything adjusted. Bear with me for just one moment here. And again, guys, for those tuning into the stream today for the first time, we are doing Jacksonville APA's Fall Session MVP. These players competed during the fall session. And with that, guys, they are playing for several things today as well. All right, sorry, guys. I was just updated and told it was a race to 3 here. I definitely thought it was a race to 4. So please forgive me on that. I think because they're the same. I think what it is, they're the same skill level. So it's a race to 3 here again, just a shortened race. And if they were 1 off on skill level, 1 would go to 4. The higher up would go to 4. The lower would go to 3. Nice little follow through there by Nick Osborne. It's traveling a little bit though. Don't think he quite wanted it that far. A lost boy on my YouTube side here as well said who won between Sam and Landon. Sam ended up winning 3-2. She did good. The first rack definitely all Landon. Second rack was still most of Landon. Third rack is when things kind of started shifting into gear, and she took advantage and really showed up and showed out. Getting around there on the shot here. He's got eyes on the 4. He's got eyes on the 7 here. I don't know if he can actually get back over for the breakout on the 4. He's going to have a bit of difficulty. He loaded up on the inside English, which was a great call, but I think because of how hard he hit, it did not have enough time to book on over to get the breakout that he was looking for. Hey, not a problem, Lost Boy. Thank you for being here on my YouTube side. Guys, keep in mind, we are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate each and every single one of you guys for being here in the stream and hanging out with me today. Oh, he just got the... Oh, I thought he got the bank. Is Landon laying on the floor asking for JT? No, he's walking around. I don't know what you mean by that, you goofball. How you doing, Zach? Welcome to the stream to YouTube, brother. Logan has a pretty wide open table here. Good room for the 8 top right-hand corner pocket. he can't let off the gas on this. That last solid is makeable for majority of the table for Nick. John again coming out with the world's most important question. He says, who? And the correct answer always, John Hummel, is Tim Jones. How you doing today, brother? Miss Jennifer Nicole, this will be good. I asked for this matchup. I asked for it. I was like, the matchup that's going to play Logan next is either going to be Mr. Nick Osborne or Mr. Jose Rentas. And their matchup, Nick and Jose went hill. And I said, please let this be the next one on the live stream. I don't always request things, but I wanted to see the matchup and see how it would go. Logan snapping it off for the first rack. Make it 1-0 right now. John Hummel says, working, dealing with this TPC madness traffic. Dude, I hate it. Hate it down there for you, man. It's a rough time of year. Tim Jones, what's up, Mikey? Welcome into the stream, brother. Glad you're here. All right, let's see how he breaks here. Going for the 8 on the break. Snaps a really good 8-ball, gets a lot of movement towards center of the table. Now I'm also going to hang up there outside top left-hand corner pocket. So Logan will be solids. Jen says cheering for both of them. No, you got to pick a side, Jen. Come on. You got to pick a side. Mr. Wesley Mitchell walking by the table, giving the head nod of getting the win. Hey, what's up, Dakota? Glad you're here as well, buddy. Welcome to the stream. He is stuck behind that stripe. This run may end early for Logan here. Nick should have an opportunity at the table for this rack. Jen says, I can't choose. Both great people and friends. I don't blame you, my dear. I don't blame you. They definitely are good people. All right, Nick back to the table. He may actually opt to go ahead and go for the 13 right now with the angle he has on it. That left-hand side pocket looks good. He's got a little bit of work. 10's tied up with the 4. 14 has a couple opportunities, but it's not really tied up. Just got to be careful how much you move the 8 in the process. Hopefully you don't. 8-ball sitting where it is a really, really good spot. I didn't expect him to go all the way down on that. I guess he didn't have the window that it looked like on that left-hand side pocket. Unfortunately, that 8 did move. The 2 stripes are kind of tied up closer to each other. I don't know if the 14 still has a home top right. Looks like the 8's blocking a little bit of that potentially. Jesse said that boy's good. Yeah, Logan won his first matchup, if I understood correctly, 4-0. He did really good, snapping it off right off the bat. Very nice control from Nick there. Nicely done. Next player meeting getting ready to start here. And the next set of brackets, I believe the 4-5 snap it off next. Very nice little run by Nick there. Logan started off with a good little run. Unfortunate leave, and didn't get to see the table again after that. That was very well played by Nick. I was worried too right off the bat with everything was kind of clumped up with a couple of stripes close to the 8-ball. But he handled it very well. Very smooth shooting there. Tough miss right there from Logan on that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Nick with a lot of breathing room here on the table. 13 balls scrunched up close to the 7. See out for the stripe, top left-hand corner pocket, 11 ball. The QBall would slow down or speed up a little more. The 4 is not going to come into play, but it certainly did. He's got another bit of a tough run. I like how he's shooting today, though. Nick is shooting really well. Good, smooth strokes. Very comfortable with the speed of the table for the most part. Nick's looking at line here, taking 13 right-hand side pocket. Just trying to make sure he goes in between the 7 and 1. He does. Uses a little bit of right there, and ball clips on back downfield. Sets him up really good for the stripe here, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Taking a look here, see if it's off the rail at all. He does have a window, but this is going to be a tough hold for the 15. Yeah, he's looking at maybe doing the combo instead. Combo's going to keep him in play here to be able to have eyes on it again. Oh, small miss. Good try. Also, too, with the leave of the 2 stripes there may actually be a window of opportunity for Logan to not just disrupt that, but actually not only take over that pocket, but actually pop maybe the 3 or the 2 in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. He's got plenty of balls here up tabled, so that way he'll be on the top side of those 3. I feel like if he's got good enough eyes of 6 not blocking that 3, needs to mess this bottom right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, he's taking a look, seeing if he's got the room to be able to work with it. He doesn't have enough room. He's going to go for the 6 there. There he goes. Now he's opened up space for the 3 to go as well. Looks like he may end up doing a little back and forth here. Grab the 5, come back off top short rail, back down. Likely take the 3 next, then the 1, then the 2. Especially if he can use that 1 ball to finalize being on top end of the table, take 2 bottom right. He'll then have the 8 bottom left. All right. He's off kilter just a little bit. May have to ride between the rails on the 1 ball to still open up a option again on that 2 to the bottom right-hand corner pocket, 8 bottom left. Logan looks thirsty. Come up here and get him something, Zach. A small miss there on that top right-hand corner pocket. Now let's open this right back up for Nick. He's making sure to take a good look at this situation at the bottom right. There's definitely a combo opportunity. There's, I mean, if he can get the cue ball all the way back down, he can also slice into the combo here as well. He's got a couple options with it. Yeah, he's trying to get back downfield, and he does so. Very nicely done. Zach said you might have to come get him something after missing that shot, right? WDY, what's going on, my friend? Welcome to the live stream. Glad you're here on the YouTube channel. My only worry here is potentially the 8 coming in play and playing blocker. He hits it so smooth, though. Goes with the defense. No! He was trying to hide down there. Ball in hand to Mr. Logan Lane. But this may not be a terrible ball in hand. Look at the situation with the 2-1 guys. I mean, he could go after the combo, which is a wild thing to say the least. But he is definitely in a predicament. Anytime you see a high-skilled player such as Nick and Logan with ball in hand, and they're taking a moment here, and you just see him shaking his head no right now. You see him not really liking the outcome. It did almost stop. Zach, had it stopped, that would have been probably the best defense that we were going to see all day long. Like him getting it into that corner pocket and it not dropping would have been out of this world amazing. I wonder if he's going to set up for the bank. He could just opt to play defense here with the 1 ball. Scoot it on downfield and use the 2 as the blocker. Derek, that is correct. This is a short race for them. It is a modified race all the way up until the semifinals, and that's when we go back to the normal race just to keep everything progressing throughout the day. Keep this from being a crazy long tournament. He's trying to pull back on it. No, he set up good for it. He set up really good. I think he's got enough here to be able to actually follow it on in. And he does. What a shot by Logan Lane. Nicely done, guys. Wow, very well played. A quick little instant replay top left as he goes after this 8 bottom left-hand corner pocket. But he got it set up beautifully. And a nice out. What a play. Love the fact he took such a good amount of time there to really look through this problem. Again, like I said, when you see these higher ups like these 2 are, just taking that extra time, knowing good darn well that they have ball in hand, and usually that spells ultimate doom when there's only two object balls left on the table for the 8. And you see somebody like Logan shaking his head no, you know that was definitely a tough situation. That's why it's best to look over it, walk the table, take a moment, chalk up a couple times. Extremely well played. I like the way he handled that situation. A little bit of movement on the 8-ball. 8-ball ends up almost center of the table. Nothing on the break. It's going to have easy eyes on the solids. Everything's got some breathing room. I kind of like these 3 stripes where that in the center of the table if the 5 wasn't where it was. I'd be surprised if he doesn't go for solids here, maybe just potentially because of the 6. But pass side definitely like stripes. He does as well. Nicely done. Well, the run is definitely on here, and Logan may be in trouble. This is likely going to be a hill thriller if Nick keeps up with a smooth shooting like he has been. Saucy's opened up the window for that stripe top left, and he has. That was his problem ball. Uh-oh. So he's getting close to that 10 bottom left. But I think he's got enough room to work with all this. Nice shot. Top right-hand corner pocket. Good open up space for that 10 bottom left. Assuming he's going to keep an angle, slice the 15 in that right-hand side pocket and drift up table, take the 8 in the left-hand side pocket from here. Oh, he actually 3 rails it back on over. Tougher leave here. I'm a little surprised he went after that shot. But I think he was looking to be a little bit further below. And still be able to take that in the left-hand side pocket instead. 8-ball top left. Small miss there for that side pocket shot. All right, very open table here for Logan. Don't like the fact that the 5 got up against that left-hand long rail. Now we could end up seeing him play defensive here and end up using that 5-ball. Trying to get the breakout off that wall. That was a good attempt by Logan, though. And there was the defense I was expecting to see happen. He was trying to avoid, I think, trying to go that route and just try to get a nudge off the rail a moment ago, and that way he could work with it a little bit further. Had he gotten the 5 off the rail like he did right now, he could have went after that 4 bottom right-hand corner pocket, popped back up table. Not say he would have had to go for the 5 right then, but he could have. right, with ball in hand here, he's going to opt to take the 6-5 situation, go and get it out of there. Interested to see what he does about the 1 ball. I'm assuming he's going to just try to be back upfield for the 7 and then come after the 1 next. So the 1 ball will be his out ball. Just trying to keep some angle here to get back upfield. Nicely done. Good follow through. No. Oh. Really thought I was going to grab hold of that pocket point. I see what he's trying to do now, though. He was trying to actually be able to be on the right-hand side of that 1, take the 1 top left-hand corner pocket. Like I said, I thought he may have tried to keep an angle on this last solid off the bottom short rail, then pop back upfield. Be on the left-hand side of that 7 instead. Nick with the opportunity here to tie this right up and make it a hill thriller. Getting the breakout here, and he does so. Had to say that type of shot selection and everything plays just so well within Nick's game of play. I'd say exactly how he did that right there is just extremely a Nick Osborne shot, I would say. Just very smooth, manipulating a little bit of the table around to suit his needs. Not overhitting anything. All right, Hill. 1 more rack to go. Both gentlemen still on the winner's side of the bracket here. Guys, the link to the bracket is in the live stream. If anybody needs it, though, let me know. I'll repost it. Right now as well, going on in the 6-7 bracket here. Jason Bruton versus Mark Winnington's going on right this very moment on the winner's side. Wesley's sitting in the the semifinals. So him and Charleston Patio have guaranteed themselves entry into the Jacksonville Invitational. Right now going on the same board in the 1-loss side bracket, Jose Santiago versus Miss Gwen Sharpton. Keith Slode is actually on the table to the right of us against Mr. Jose Rentas. Ronnie Swopes versus Samantha Shays going on as well, along with Landon Fox and Johnny Bieta. If I'm saying that right, apologize, Johnny, if not. Hey, Austin, what's up, brother? Mark in here saying, let's go, Logan, indeed. Well, they have got a cluster and a half over there on the almost the entire bottom right quadrant of the table. And guys, keep in mind there is 3 things each of these players are going after today. If they make it to the semifinals, bare minimal, invitation to the Jacksonville Invitational. If they are in the finals, it will be a singles board, and so they can win the opportunity there by winning the finals, going to singles regionals. And then on top of it, the winners today, which there will be 2 per board, they will be splitting the $20 entry fee, so based on however many players are in their board. Austin, that's good to hear, man. My man already done went to Dave & Buster's for the day. Austin said he wants to wake up to an eat and play combo. Nick playing a 1 rail kick there. I think there might have been a little discussion whether it was not whether it was a good hit, but whether there was contact with a rail after. Nick both playing very defensive-minded, not wanting to open this up. I don't blame them. Both gentlemen very capable of running a table here, and this is where, again, you start to see a little bit more of the chess match going on. Austin saying it's easy to play with over 31,000 tickets on my card, brother. You better not ever lose that card. This man can go get himself a free PlayStation from Dave & Buster's. All right. Quick little update. I happened to see Miss Gwen walking on by. She got the win against Mr. Jose Santiago, so she'll continue on into the one-loss side bracket. It's not going to be a bad leave. Logan's going to have eyes at least on the 9 left-hand side pocket. He does have that one stripe mixed up in between the, looks like, 2-ball and 5-ball right-hand side pocket area. This might get him a little bit of a breakout on some of this going on. He's hitting it firm. 8-ball gets a lot of the love. But that works out. That'll do it. And we'll do it indeed. Very nicely done. Over hits that just a little bit, trying to come on back around. Again, not a lot changing on the table here. Both gentlemen having a lot to work with. I don't know if Nick's going to actually go messing with the 2-5 situation at this point, or if he's going to opt to leave it alone. Good try, good swing on the 4 here, but a small miss as well. Yeah, this table's a tricky one. Good last rack between these two gentlemen. Keep in mind the winner of this one does move on into the semifinals. And they will have guaranteed their placement into the Jacksonville Invitational. Well, he's looking at 14. I just don't know if he's going to be able to get into a window proper for that 10 or not. There we go, just nudging it over just a little bit. And Chad, even though I don't have live up to the moment scores here, if there's somebody you are rooting on, want to know where they're at on the bracket and stuff like that, don't hesitate to ask. I'll link it for you guys. But if you got questions, feel free to let me know. And for those just tuning in, again, all races until the semifinals are shortened, reduced races. Here on the 6-7 bracket. I believe it is for the 4-5 bracket as well. I don't think it is on the 2-3s. I don't think there's a way to really have a reduced one on that one. What a shot by Nick there. Good placement to be able to take after the 5. He can actually get a little breakout here on the 2-6. This may bode well for him. If he can land this shot right here, I think he's got a chance to take this rack and take the win. Let's see. The loser of this match moves on to 86-16, which is the matchup against Miss Gwen. So the loser of this moves on to play Gwen. The winner of this moves on to play the winner between Jason Bruton and Mark Winnington. Oh, man. He was doing a stop shot there to have good eyes on the 6. Loading up with a lot of inside by the luck here. kind of making the cue ball go straight back up table. Keeping good eyes for that other stripe bottom right-hand corner pocket. And or the 15 on that right-hand side here soon. Yeah, looks like he's just going to let it drift over. Tough cut here. 6-ball is blocking a little bit of space, but not blocking enough. The 5 does come to play, though. That was definitely a very touchy shot. Easy to overhit. Not pot your ball in that right-hand side pocket. And for sure open up the leave on your last stripe here bottom right. Or to make sure and guarantee the pot and not too full into the 6-ball here. And unfortunately, you're left with this mess right now where the 5's playing blocker. Logan really giving this due diligence here. He's got to because the run is absolutely on if Nick gets back to this table. He's going to opt to go defense here, tie up the 5 and the 10-ball. And a defense it'll be nicely done. He'll hand over ball in hand, but leave Nick with a sticky situation. Very smart play. Got it. All right. Well, I got Mr. Justin, the J Money Lamont, coming to join me. What's up, brother?
Yo, yo, yo.
What's up, man? How are you today?
Living the dream.
Well, you're coming at a great time here. Nice little defensive battle. Hill thriller.
Yeah, I was over there watching it,
too.
checking it out, the action.
Yeah, it's been good. I was telling Chad, I was like, it's the problem on the last one whenever, I was like, you got somebody like Logan laying at the table and Nick, they have ball in hand, 2 object balls left on the table before the 8, and you see him just shaking his head.
Right.
You're like, man, like what a bad time. Normally ball in hand means the world to you, and yet he was up a creek, but still solved it pretty well.
Yeah, this rack isn't looking too hot for Logan right now, especially the way these solids are laid out.
Yeah, it's a regular run, 5 balls, your out ball. Leads you to the 8-ball left-hand corner pocket.
Yep.
So as long as Nick can execute, which honestly these are within his will well. He likes nice and slower. Ooh, might have overhit it. I may have spoke too soon.
Oh, no.
I did not expect him to overhit that.
You might have a shot in the other corner still.
Yeah.
What up, Willie? He might play a safety here, though. Then the 5 on the right side. It's in the cue ball backup table. He might shoot it in the corner and block it as well, so we'll see.
He's got a couple options here, but
He's looking to pocket the ball, try and stop the cue ball to that rail. Yep, just like that.
oh, he hits it beautifully. What a shot by Nick. Nicely done.
Yep.
And a great out. Well played. Very well played. Well, that means Mr. Logan Lane will be against Miss Gwen Sharpton up next.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That'll be a good game.
Yes, it will.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was out or not, but I think that was only his first or his second match, right?
Yeah, that was the second match. He's still good. The next round in this case for Nick, that will be when there's no more losses
Yes,
allowed.
single the rest of the way, I believe, for everyone playing still. So
Yes, sir. Yeah, you are right, because that matchup for round 2 already finished between Johnny and Wesley and Samantha Shea and Charleston there. So, yeah, you're absolutely right. Everybody from this point in the 6-7 bracket is single elimination. Good point. Very, very good point. Yeah, that was a good out. That was nice done. Ray, how you doing today, bud? Welcome to the stream.
what up, Showtime? Austin, how you doing today, buddy?
Mr. Austin Pub Sub. Mr. Pub Sub himself here.
He shot lights out on Wednesday. He had a 3-0 win and an 18-2 win.
That boy shoot good.
He does.
Yeah. No, he messages me every single time too, and it's funny because usually like I'm looking over score sheets and everything, and it like multiple times he's messaged like as I'm on his score sheet, like looking at it. I'm like, are your ears burning or something? Like what's happening here?
Perfect timing.
Yes, it was. Doing well, and thanks for the stream. Absolutely, Ray. Thanks for being here, brother. Thanks for being here. We'll give the board here in a moment to see if they are going to be ready for the next one. We are using CompuSport here to run this, and things seem to be running really, really well. It's actually nice to see too. I know what was it? Noon was the start time today, and here we are. What is it? 2 hours in. Yeah, 2 hours in, already a semifinals matchup going. Got a little bit more work to go through on the one-loss side part of the bracket, but everything else is looking good. And then, if I remember correctly, the 4-5s, I believe, start next.
Yeah, they are. They just had their players meeting.
Oh, no. Oh, yep. I see tables have been called.
So they're about to kick off.
There's Samantha Lamont over there. I see her in that bracket.
Yeah, I think she had a no-show on her first match. So.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, that's a bummer. But it does happen. Nice, Austin. Glad you're having a good day, bud. Let's see. Ooh, Tim versus Carolyn over there.
Austin, aren't you supposed to be going to Dave and Buster's today?
He already did.
Oh, you guys went today earlier or last night?
He done woke up, he said this morning, and went and had an eat and play combo, and
Nice.
I think he said something like, he has over 31,000 tickets on his card.
Nice. Now it's time for some pizza and some WWE SmackDown, if I remember the conversation correctly tonight.
There we go. I'm assuming Jack's just coming on the table to practice right now.
Yeah, Jack's not playing in this.
Okay.
So.
Let's see here. Let me go back to the 6-7 bracket and see how that's looking.
How was the limo ride? Did you have fun? Where'd y'all go?
All right, yeah, they instantly called the Gwen versus Logan match. It's going to be continuous play throughout the day, which is a big plus here for sure. So looks like Samantha Lamont came and confirmed what Justin was saying a second ago, is that supposedly her opponent is not showing up. That cracks me up. Kelly has to remind people. This is high-level tournament, folks. Y'all can't be having no headphones, getting no insider scoop.
No headphones, no timeouts.
Yeah.
No suggestions.
No cuts, no butts, no coconuts.
That's right.
Yeah. None of that.
What is that, a caterpillar?
Nope, yep, Connor does have a caterpillar.
That's pretty cool. Not forever.
I love it. By the way, Connor and Melina, which is Mike and Kelly's kids, for those that don't know them, are over here near the stream table having some fun, hanging out for the day.
Not the bridge in the hole.
Not my gumdrop buttons.
Whoa, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, that's the coolest bridge I've ever seen.
Yeah, it is. That is. It's one of the Mario Brother caterpillars.
Nice.
You jump on those bad boys, that turn red, and then you'll be in trouble. So if I'm seeing it correctly, and if it stays, we may have Mr. Landon Fox back on the table here next.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and change it here because that's what it shows, but we're still waiting on the matchup between
Yeah.
Ronnie and Samantha Shea.
When I was down there and got a score last, I think she was down 2-1, but he has to go to 4 to her 3. So.
Well, we'll definitely see. We could end up having a repeat on stream right off the bat.
For sure.
That'd be interesting. Samantha sent Landon into the one-loss side bracket. She got sent into it the round after.
Dang. Landon beat Logan 3-2.
Oh, no.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
I was like, where you see that? Oh, yeah, on the stream.
Just kidding.
So what you got planned for the day?
I'm going to cross the bridge of endless possibilities.
Right?
Nothing planned. Just going to sit up here, hang out, watch my wife play a little bit.
There we go.
I'll probably get a 7-footer here in a little bit to get a little practice in for Vegas. You know, we're like about a month away.
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to get some play time on those, get ready for singles 8-ball, and then masters.
Mm-hmm.
So got both of those coming up.
Yeah, you do.
I'm excited.
Speaking about being close to something, Austin, how many days until Montreal? No, that boy knows. He's probably got down to that amount of hours.
He's got the seconds and the minutes for sure.
Yeah. Every single. It's funny too because like I'm definitely looking forward to it and itching to be back out there again and
100%.
get to do live stream and stuff. But I feel like my excitement is nothing compared to how excited Austin is.
Hopefully it's not too cold for you guys up there.
Hopefully not. You know what? I've been waiting to actually look and see.
Yeah.
Let's see. Thursday raining, Friday possible snow. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh Lord. Let's see what Weather Channel says.
Bring your snow boots.
Let's see. Friday the 21st, AM snow showers.
Nice.
Monday the 24th, rain and snow showers.
There you go.
Oh no. Montreal, don't do it to us. Don't do it.
He said 5 days. That's what he said. He knows.
I love it.
Man, this bridge is growing by the second.
Yeah, Austin's already aware. He says it's supposed to snow potential on Friday and Monday. Yes, it may. Landon over here sitting eagerly waiting the result between Ronnie and Samantha Shea. So we'll see what happens here. Landon saying not again. Do you know what this score is over there by chance?
That is the bridge of endless opportunity.
The bridge of endless opportunity, indeed.
He said it's sturdy. We already went. The monster trucks went over it and everything. A snowball fight. You gotta make some snow angels. Everything.
Snowball fight will be pretty interesting, though. That's for sure.
What up, Marianne? How you doing?
Hey, it's Marianne again. Got to see her last night.
I don't know why they call me J Money. I ain't got too much of it.
You ain't got two dimes to rub together?
Nah, my wife took them all.
I mean, that makes sense. That's normal wifey duties, though, right?
Correct.
If she didn't, we should be a little worried that something's going on.
It's 3-1 in the Samantha Ronnie match. So Ronnie's on the hill.
Ryan's on the hill against Samantha Shea. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to keep the live stream going because they'll call the next match immediately. So we'll let everything kind of run its course here.
Marianne, he probably did. I'm not even 100% sure where the nickname came from, to be honest.
The world may never know.
What up, John Thomas III?
I was like, who is that? And then as soon as you got in doing it, I was looking over, saw it. Mr. JT Isabella hanging out with us on the live stream.
I knew what I was doing.
Oh, my goodness.
Leave it to Landon to run the kids' fun all the time.
What you guys aren't seeing in the background, by the way, is there's a little rolly toy, and Connor has specifically been told not let the rolly toy fall into the pockets on the table, and that's what the bridge to everywhere is going to, is that's right over one of the pockets. Landon went to go roll the toy back to him, and the toy decided to take a quick left turn real fast towards the side pocket. Oh, my goodness. Ronnie got the win. All right.
Well, I better go get a refreshment on my beverage before this matchup of the century starts. So
All
I'll
right.
be right back.
All right, sir. Well, I'll see you in just a moment, Justin. Appreciate
Yes,
you,
sir.
brother. Guys, don't go up anywhere here. I'll double check and make sure. Again, there could be changes, but I believe we may end up seeing Landon versus Ronnie on the live stream up next. So bear with us for just a moment on that.
Can't get embarrassed twice on the stream.
Landon saying he can't get embarrassed twice on the stream, but oh, does he know it can definitely happen.
Yeah, pub subs are better. I don't even know what sub he's comparing it to.
Tell Keith pub subs are better. Yeah, that's an easy argument. So fun fact, the reason, in case you guys don't know where that conversation is coming from, Keith and Austin both work for Publix. Keith thinks Wawa subs are better than pub subs. And then I remind him every single time, like, you do realize that you work for Publix and you think that another place has better subs. I said, you are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. All right, just waiting for them to update for sure to let us know that this next match is what's going on. And yes, sir, the match has been called. So we'll get to see Ronnie and Landon on the live stream next. Landon getting a second shot at redemption here on the live stream. Mr. Charleston Patio winning against Wesley Mitchell. So he knocked Wesley out of the semifinals here. So Charleston is waiting on the winner of this matchup that's coming up on stream next. He'll be sitting in the hot seat for that. Nick's still waiting on the matchup right now between Jason and Mark Whittington. That one's still going on. Hey, Mr. Katrina, how you doing, brother? Glad you're here in the live stream hanging out with us, good sir. Hope you're doing well and blessed. Right, it is blasphemy, Austin. Tell him what's up, man. you got to get your boy there. I'll tell you what's not blasphemy, by the way, guys, and I don't know what you guys got planned for the day, but if you're going to come up here and come hang out for a little bit, I believe they are still doing the fish and chips, and they have been serving that up really well since a couple weekends ago when we were here for multiple tournaments now, this past give or take a month. All right, so the matchup between Jason and Mark Whittington just finished. Mark got the win, so he'll go on to play Mr. Nick Osborne. Jason will go to the one-loss side bracket, go to play Keith Sloden. So right now, the only person we for sure have sitting in the finals is Mr. Charleston Patio. Guys, give us just a moment. They're getting everything settled over there and ready. All right, we're off to the races now. For those that somehow don't know, that is Mr. Ronnie to the left, Landon to the right. Landon was on the live stream first today against Miss Samantha Shea, who sent him in the one-loss side bracket. And here he is back for some redemption on the live stream. And going to play Mr. Ronnie, who took Miss Samantha Shea out of the runnings. Oh, a lot of movement on the 8-ball. What a snap right off the bat. That was close. All right, all 15 balls remain on the table, but that was a great break here. Very close to getting that right-hand side pocket with the 8-ball. Ryan's going to opt to go for stripes right off the bat. Now on the 14-ball left-hand side pocket. Open up shots for both the 15 and 9 there, right-hand side pocket as well. A little bit of a limited window here for the 12, bottom left. And definitely some work to do for the 13. Good try, but a small miss here. Landon will be back to the table after the break here. He's going to start with the 6-ball, come off the top short rail, back down. Going to close that top left-hand corner pocket a little bit. He definitely had drift over there. There we go. Good smooth stroke. A little worried with where the 8 is, being off the top right-hand part of the table here. I don't know if that nudge helped him or hurt him right there. It's mighty close there to that 3. Yeah, I was worried about that placement with how those last few solids were rolling for Landon. Ryan's going to opt just to nudge his 11-ball over. Unfortunately, it gets super close to that 15. That is now going to be a problem. This first rack is going to be opportunistic here for Landon, I'd say, because of that. Landon playing smart with the defense here, just nudging his 2 on over. Tough pickings right here for Mr. Ronnie. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back with y'all. I don't know what Ryan's going to do about that 12, or if there's enough room for him to end up taking over that bottom left-hand corner pocket away from the solids for Landon. Obviously, he's going to get back up table just a little bit. Small miss in that right-hand side pocket, too. He actually opened up a beautiful window for the 11 there. Had he had that shot, he would have actually had a good chance at going and taking the 11, come back around, and start working on the rest. Landon going for the 1-rail kick. Nudges 2, hits rail next. Playing it smart and smooth. Very smart and smooth. And he's going to have to against somebody like Ronnie. Ronnie is a very strong contender in this tournament. And again, I think Ronnie's trying to set things up on the top half of the table for himself. Landon once again playing defense. Not really leaving Ronnie with a lot of eyes on stuff here. He's going to have 2 options. That stripe off the top short rail or the stripe that's closest to the 5. I think he's trying to leave that stripe alone just because of what it's tying up with the 5 ball itself. There we go. Again, nice little chess match between the 2 players. Good first rack for this to happen, too. Both still wanting to remain in the tournament after this is said and done. Both knowing what's on the line here. Now, that may have not worked out well with where that cue ball's left. Ronnie may actually have a swing at this 12 now. Yeah, he definitely did a good try right there. He just didn't have a lot of room with it. 5, 13, and 3 are now clumped up with each other. Landon's going to go in and opt to break the 3 out of that bunch. Good attempt on the bank shot, though. I like the opportunity. Yeah, good eyes on the 2 next, but I don't know what he's going to do about the 5 for sure unless he's able to pull back on this and stay below kind of the bottom right-hand corner of the 5 there. There we go. Nicely done. Good setup for that 12 here. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. This may have opened up just enough for him to be able to work with the situation. It's a little tough to tell based on the spacing between those other 3 stripes there at the top right. But I think he's got more enough room to work around everything and kind of leave stuff where it is. He doesn't have a need to nudge anything here. There we go. Nicely done. There we go. And a good out by Mr. Ronnie there. Well played. Great first rack between these two. Very, very nice done. Very impressive. All right, sorry about it, guys. I'm back here. Yeah, it was nicely done. I really appreciate that first rack between Ronnie and Landon, just kind of thinking back to it and thinking back to how well both players really just took on the rack, really weren't moving a lot, trying their best not to sell out between each other, and just really overall handling a good defensive battle. I mean, it's just it's impressive whenever you get to the skill level to know, like, how well you have to land your defenses. He did so really, really well. And a nice little continuing run here by Ronnie. Great out potential here. 5-ball bottom left, 6-ball top left. There we go. 8-ball right-hand side pocket. He rattles the 6 here, just off kilter, just a tiny bit for the break and run. Landon counting his lucky stars on that one that he's going to get a chance to see the table. Landon's going to go on a major offensive here because that 6-ball is makeable from such a big part of the table here. I think the only way we're going to see a defense here is maybe with these 3 stripes at the bottom part of the table here because he can hide up and snuggle up with it. But overall, I think he's going to go after this run pretty heavily. I think he should too. Nicely done, getting right back below the 9. Yeah, that was such a good run by Ronnie. Such a good run. Very well played. Go for the breakout here. And he nudged it just a little bit over. He is in a predicament now. Looks like he's calling to see about getting the hit watched. Like the fact that he himself is calling for this. Looks like he is opting to go for that 15, or 13, I'm sorry. He is. He's going to jack up on it. Looked like a good hit to me. I believe that's what Kelly called it. Yep, Kelly called it as a good hit. Nicely done. Very impressive shot there by Mr. Landon here. Quick little instant replay. And there is the defense I thought we would end up seeing there with the stripes still at the bottom of the table. Landon hit that very, very well. Extremely impressive play. I love seeing it. Ronnie going for the 1 railer. Might end up being 2 rails. Might hit off that left-hand long rail first. It's going to, but it's going to hit it way too early. And ball in hand to Mr. Landon. And what a good out by Landon. Nicely done. 1-1. Hey, Mr. Edward Ward, how are you doing? I'm going to do a quick little refresher on the bracket here. Again, on the one-loss side for the 6-7 bracket here, Gwen and Logan, that match was called a little while ago. Keith Slode versus Jason Bruton. The winner between those two matches I just called goes on to play each other here to then get back into the finals. This matchup here we're seeing is going on, waiting to play Mr. Wesley Mitchell, who's sitting in the finals. So we only got a few more people left. And, of course, in the semifinals right now, Mark Whittington versus Nick Osborne. We saw Nick on stream a moment ago. Again, there will be 2 winners in which they will advance on over to regionals in the fall with their opportunity to earn the slot to go to Vegas. Also, 2 winners will be leaving here with the money. Every entry fee was $20 collected. And so that gets split between the 2 winners. And as long as you make it to the semifinals, you are in to the Jacksonville Invitational, which right now guaranteed in that spot was Mark Whittington, Mr. Nick Osborne, and then Ronnie and Landon right this second on the one-loss side bracket. We're waiting to see who gets in that slot for the matchups between Gwen and Logan and Keith versus Jason. Mr. Edward, glad you're doing well. Appreciate you being in the stream. Appreciate everybody, guys. I know there might be a little bit of off-kilter to where, we don't have play in between, but overall, for the most part, today, we're going to try to keep the stream just rolling for you guys. Let you guys enjoy it, and I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. I know majority of you guys have already done so in terms of making sure to subscribe to Jacksonville APA's YouTube. But if you have not, go to YouTube, look up Jacksonville APA, make sure and hit the subscribe button. Takes you a moment, helps us out, continue growing the channels and everything. Same thing for my channel on YouTube as well, The Voice Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you. Make sure to go and subscribe to that too. Mr. Dale Austin, what's up, brother? How are you doing, sir? Wow, what a nice little stop shot by Ronnie there. Very good stroke right there. Very impressive. Keep in mind, guys, just a little bit ago here, the 4-5 bracket kicked off their start as well. Looks like, let's see, where did... Trying to refresh and see here because I know I saw Miss Bridget go on to the booth, but her match would have just... Actually, no, her match was called a little bit ago. Looks like Bridget may have gotten the win against Mr. Randolph Day. I'll double check it here in just a moment, or maybe that's the match that's being called and I'm calling it too early. Dale said I'd be better if I was there with you. Absolutely, brother. Would love to have you here, man. Hope you're having a blessed day. And again, guys, I still welcome everybody to come on by. Don't hesitate to come on by. And first of all, say hi to me here at the booth. But secondly as well, for those that have not got to enjoy the wonderful food here at Beach's QBall, definitely have a pretty good menu of some delicious noms, as I like to call it. Makes for a good time. All right, taking a look at the table here. Ronnie's going to have to get a little creative here on the 6 ball in order to get to the 5, unless he goes out of the 5 first, which, I mean, you can definitely try. It's going to be a tough shot, but drain the 5 all the way top right. You have the 6 afterwards. I kind of like going that route. He's super close to the 5, but I like going that option. He said he's trying to manipulate something and make it happen here, and 9 is playing blocker. It was definitely a tough shot to go after that 5 first, but I think that might have been a better call. Landon hangs it, but gets a great leave out of the process. A little bit of lady luck on his side for that one. There may be a little two-rail, three-rail action that he has here. If he doesn't feel like he's got enough room past the 9 to come off that right-hand long rail, but he may actually be able to go towards that top left-hand corner pocket. Looks like he may opt just to do the one rail. Good little one rail kick there from Ronnie, but I was wondering if he was going to go going around town. Oh, Landon, I don't think wanted that second one to drop. May play the smart here, leave that cue ball off the bottom short rail. Now he's going to actually try to hide it with the 8-9. Drift over a little bit here and gets in perfect alignment. What a shot. Wow. Very, very well played. I think there may be enough room here. There was not enough room. Ronnie is looking just to tie up the 5-9. Landon's looking to get a little force follow here and get the breakout. Hits to the rail here, gets the breakout, but ends up on the bottom side of the 5 in the process. And he repays the favor here of the defense. Ronnie will have eyes on the 5, but I don't think he's got enough space here to make the play for that 5 bottom right-hand corner pocket. If he does, it looks like it's going to be a tight window. Ball hand, he's going to try to give himself just the best angle here. It's tough to tell. The 8's close to the 5, but he might be able to throw it. No, he just went for the defense here. Again, just very impressive. I mean, this is how realistically this matchup has been. This has been a very continuous, heavy defensive battle matchup. If I was able to keep track of it along with doing the commentary and stuff, I would love to see the total number of defenses between both these players. I mean, this has been very well played. This is a good one to go back and rewatch and kind of just learn from and figure out what your opportunities are, what real options you have. That is absolutely right. Derek said, Landon loves the string, likes putting on a show. Let's go, Landon. Yes, he does. Yes, he does here. Sorry, guys. Camera's freezing up on me. Give me 1 second. One moment here. Should be coming back any second now. I do apologize. There we go. Yeah, we've been having some weird internet situation today. It's been causing everything to kind of jump around a little bit. I do apologize if it glitches again. Ronnie playing defense there on the 5, getting it off rail, kind of more center of the table. Landon will be back on the 8 ball. Landon swiping that side pocket here. Looks like he's going for the bank. Goes to full swing it here. Comes up short on both ends, which is good on that left-hand side pocket. But he has opened up the opportunity back to Ronnie. Ronnie's got to take this out here, not let Landon back to the table, go up 2-1 and go and get on the hill, cause a little bit extra pressure. Ronnie getting just a little bit of love from the pocket here. He's off on that shot just by a smidgen, but enough there that the pocket accepted it. Going for that top right-hand corner pocket now. And a nice out there by Mr. Ronnie, up 2-1 against Landon. Again, every matchup for the skill level 6-7 bracket from this point forward is a one-loss side bracket. All right, here we go. 8-ball getting to the swing on that left-hand side pocket. Woo, coming up close. Ronnie looking to close this out. Landon eagerly back to the table now. All right, we are off to the races. While he's working through some of this here, let me do a quick refresh on the 6-7 bracket. Give you guys a quick update for what I know. Logan Lane taking out Miss Gwynn out of the tournament here. So Logan's sitting in the semifinals now. He's waiting on the winner between Keith Sloat and Jason Bruton. And then I still don't have a update on who has won because the matchup's still going on between Mark Whittington and Nick Osborne to get into the finals. A little bit of interesting rack. I mean, you got the, assuming it's the 15 ball there off the top short rail, blocking some of the access to the one, but not enough to where it's impossible. Yeah, the 9 close up to the 8 left-hand long rail, 13 and 3 bunched up to each other left-hand side pocket. Ronnie getting a little breakout there, going for the one rail bank. Hey, Vic, what's up, bud? He says, oh, the drama. The drama llama indeed. Sorry, I was talking with Miss Tiffany. She came on by the table real fast. Ronnie with a nice one rail kick, actually coming close to that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Tell you, I've been impressed with Ronnie this past session, I'd say for sure. We've had to deliver a lot of patches for on the snaps and breaking runs and stuff for him. Smooth pocket speed shot by Landon. Yeah, it's been very impressive how well he's been playing. See him kind of shaking his head there. Don't know if he's shaking off or if he just doesn't like the fact of where the 8 is. But 8 should have home left-hand side pocket, so as long as he took that, rolled the 2 up into the 1, left it sitting there, and stay up on that top half of the table, he really should have had a good opportunity at this. Rice going to get in a good window for that 9. He was not looking happy for a moment there. I think he's got the angle here. By the luck of it, a little forced follow should do the trick, but he's going to go and take care of the 14 bottom right. Surprised he's not going after that 9 right now. Off kilter on that bottom right-hand corner pocket. That one seems to be the one that's causing the most issue. I don't know why, but definitely seems to be the pocket that's causing that he's not potting as many into, I should say. Landon trying to get that cue ball to come on back down just enough where you can have good eyes on the 3. Yeah, I think he needs to go for the back cut here on the 3. Go 3 rails, take the 1 next. Yeah, that was it. That was it. It was a good try. Hey, Vic, everything's going well, bud. How about yourself? Oh, hangs it up in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Like I said, it has been, I don't want to say it's his kryptonite because it doesn't make any sense, but it does seem to be the pocket that's causing the most issues. Good shot there on that 3. Landon has set himself up, take that 2, drain on down, do the combo into the 1, leave it in the pocket. Needs to sit right there. Beautiful shot. He's just going to use a little bit outside, let that cue ball drift on back over. 8-ball left-hand side pocket. And we should have a hill thriller on our hands here. And we do. A little bit of drama there, almost hanging up on the 8. Good out by Mr. Landon. 1 rack to rule them all. Again, the plus side with where they're at on the bracket here. Both gentlemen are guaranteed entry into the Jacksonville Invitational later on this year. However, it's this matchup and then the finals for them. So they just got to win this and one more person. And they'll get to not only get into the Jacksonville Invitational, they'll also be in singles regionals later on in the fall. And they'll take home some cash money from all the entries. Again, every player today put in $20 cash money. Nothing crazy, but just a little something to put a little side pot together here. You want to say, guys? I'll be right back. So I went ahead and decided to double check here, guys. So nice little pot here. Each winner, because there's 2 in this bracket, in each bracket here. Each winner for the 6-7 tier going to be taking home $150. Not too shabby of a day. Not too shabby at all here. Small miss there on that left-hand side pocket by Mr. Landon, though. Nice little breakout by Ronnie. Still got those other stripes to work at. More so, I'd probably say the 14. He's got a window of opportunity for that 14 right-hand side pocket. 11 ball is in a bit of a tricky situation. He's got the combo with the, looks like 13, 15 here off the bottom short rail. He's going for the combo here, 13 and 15 in the corner pocket. He's going to come back upfield quite a bit. He ends up rattling that bottom right-hand corner pocket. I hate to say it, but that is the pocket that is out to get Ronnie. It's wild, again, to think of that he's not really, as far as can tell here, he's not really having that issue elsewhere on the table. It's just that one corner pocket that's really just, it's got a problem with him or something. Kelly heading on out, delivering some more clipboards here. Landon's trying to get the breakout here. Oh, no. I thought he was going to. I'm not sure. I guess with the way he was loaded up, he was thinking it was going to go 2 rails and come right back over into that mess. I was a little confused about that. Ronnie's really taking all this into consideration. So he's looking at the carom off the 13, I believe. Yeah, I think he's trying to get the carom off the 13 into the 15 with the cue ball. Oh, no, he went to go slice it. Gets a good hit on the 9, though, so that will not be ball in hand. Gets a little love from the table on that one. And Landon, of course, still has that 4 ball to deal with. And knowing that's his problem ball, you saw him kind of point his cue at it. Trying to make a determination how to get at it. He was already staying up really fast on that shot. Tough situation. Tough situation. I don't blame him for trying to go for the breakout, but he was getting a little too fancy, a little too aggressive with how fast he went after that shot and everything. Ronnie playing smart, leading the defense here on the 14, getting close to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, unfortunate scratch there. Wow. Wild enough, it has hung a lot of balls for Ronnie, and now it drops right there for Landon. Ball in hand to Mr. Ronnie. He may be able to make something here out of this situation. I don't know. He's looking mighty hard at it, but I did not see this choice coming about. Just trying to play defense there. playing it smart. Says if I got to give you ball in hand here, if I got a high percentage chance, I'm just going to try to lock something up. Both gentlemen will have an issue now to deal with that 315. There we go. Nice smooth stroke here from Ronnie. Ronnie playing an extremely smart defense, guys. Take a look at this. Nice little instant replay here, top left of your screen, but nice smooth stroke, knowing the cue ball is going to hide up with this stripe. And Landon trying to play a defense right back on it, but what a good leave here. He really put Landon in a bit of a predicament. And on a hill thriller, this is not the place where you want to be right now, giving your opponent ball in hand. 11 ball bottom right, 9 top right, 8 ball top left. And it's that same pocket again for Ronnie. This has got to be like 5 or 6 times in that pocket. I'm telling you, there's something there that does not like him. I mean, that pocket's willing to let the cue ball drop for Landon here. It is not willing to let Ronnie make a shot into it. Wild situation. I mean, he might have been better off going for the combo with the way that pocket's been treating him. As crazy as that sounds, but I mean, it's been doing its thing. I'm not sure why Landon went that option. I don't think he meant to. Ryan's going to load up on this. Ball's still going to have a little bit of energy, bounce on back down. But he'll have an opportunity, 8 ball top left-hand corner pocket. Benefit here for Ronnie, though, is even if he misses and rattles in that pocket for some reason, Landon's going to have a hard time because where the 3's at. Ronnie could also play defense here. Just nudge into the 8 off the top short rail, come on back down a little bit. Act as a blocker on the blocker gets the 3 start. He does just that. I don't know if it's opened up enough for Landon to get easy eyes on it. Now, Landon may actually go for the full swing here and come all the way down table here. No, he's not. You see plenty of it. And that will be a nice leave as well. Again, here we are, of course, to finish this matchup. Only 2 object balls remain on the field, and we got a nice little defensive little chess battle between these 2 gentlemen again. Nice attempt swing right there by Ronnie. And he's going to get the love and hide behind the 8 ball. What a roll. Landon knows that if he gets ball in hand here, this is it, and it is over. Now, he's got enough space by the look of it, go against that right-hand long rail, and then get back up table. Oh, no. That will be game, set, and match. Or it should be. I might have this wrong here. There might be a race to 4. I am incorrect. I do apologize, guys. They are a race to 4. Sorry about that. Please do forgive me on this. I'll get it updated. Sorry about that, chat. Give the point to Ronnie here. Sorry. I do apologize about that, chat. Sincerely, I guess I misunderstand the ruling on the field in terms of the shortened race. Oh, actually, hold on. No, they're in the semifinals. That's why. Hold on, chat. Hold on here. This is a 5-5 race. And this should be. Let me go grab the score sheet, make sure before I keep telling you guys wrong. Give me one moment, though. I think I was right if it was a short race, but give me 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. Smitty, stop. I'll be right back. I know, chat. Y'all can come at me like spider monkeys here. I apologize. I got confused. Yes, this is a semifinals match. Because it's a semifinals match, this goes towards qualification for regionals, and because this is a full race here, so we are done with the reduced races for the 6-7 bracket. So I do apologize. Looks like Landon stepped away for just a moment for a quick break. Goodness gracious, Chad. I can't believe I made that mistake. What a goofball. What a goofball. Tell you what, chat, this is why we don't have nice things, okay? In case you ever wondered, you're like, man, can we have nice things in this world? Nope, we can't. That was the reason why right there. No, I am sorry about it, though, guys, in all seriousness. Jokes aside for a second there, I appreciate y'all bearing with me, but even though I knew this was a semifinals match here, it didn't cross my brain, and I definitely mixed it up with the reduced race. All right, Ronnie back to break, up 3-2 in the race to 5. Guys, unless something changes here, we should at least have one of the finals matches, depending on how they pair up here. Obviously, we're not going to hold back play, but we should have at least one of the finals matches on your stream. Ronnie looking at this 13 here, bottom left-hand corner pocket, loading up a little bit on it. Trying to see about getting the breakout. Gives a little too much, small miss. He does create good separation between all the stripes that are left, though. I wonder if Landon has enough room here. Looks like he does to start with the 6-7 combo left-hand side pocket.
Shows how smart you are.
And gets the breakout on the 1-2. Nice smooth pocket speed, but it's going to drift on up table and come up short. Do a quick little refresh of the bracket, see if we got any updates across the board, and we do not. Everything still stands the same for the skill level 6-7 bracket. I don't think Ronnie got into the window for that 10. He's looking at the combo now. 13-10, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Should come off this bottom short rail and then come right back up just like that. Beautiful shot. Obviously 13, bottom right-hand corner pocket. I'm assuming he's going to take the 14 all the way up and maybe potentially go up and above for the 8 bottom left, or he could draw it back, take the 8 left-hand side pocket. He's going to have a couple opportunities here. Kicked over a little bit further than what I was thinking. He's going to have to make this work now. Goes for the drain here, rattles it outside that top right-hand corner pocket. And he would have opened up a beautiful window to get onto the official hill this time. Now they got the right, right race in place. Oh, no. Is Landon getting rattled from this? What is going on? Uncharacteristic miss right there on that right-hand side pocket. Smooth stroke from Ronnie. QBall's going to come off this bottom short rail and back up just a little bit. It's going to lose all of its energy, though, as a very long distance shot if he's going to go for the 8 top right-hand corner pocket. A little bit worried about the direction the QBall's going to naturally go is towards that left-hand side pocket. He can load up on some bottom here, maybe even a little bottom left and throw it if he wanted to. The little bottom should do the trick and avoid that left-hand side pocket. It does so. He rattles right outside that top right-hand corner pocket. You can see the disappointment. Landon better count his lucky stars on that one. He's getting another chance at the table without letting Ronnie already be on the hill. He has got a tough uphill battle on his hands if Ronnie gets on the hill. Not impossible. We've seen some breaking runs and stuff. We've seen things change, but definitely not the position that I would wish to be in. Not a bad leave. Tough shot for Mr. Ronnie here on the 8. He's looking to see if he can clip the right-hand side of the 8 ball, send it all the way down the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Yeah, this is a very, very tough shot here. You can see he's taking an extra moment of time, but I mean, this is tough. I mean, that cue ball is going to likely go 2 rails, start drifting its way down to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. It's a very long distance shot. And he is loading up on it a little bit. Hits it fairly good. Does he get it? Oh, he drains it on home. What a shot by Ronnie. Very impressive. Nice little instant replay. That was brilliant. Wow. Cannot believe he got a hold of that as well as he did. I mean, he hit that good. Super long bridge. But gets it, lets it open up just beautifully down there. Wow. What a way to get onto the hill. Ronnie up 4-2. So it's now a 1-3 race. Landon is playing from behind by quite a bit. Again, winner goes on to play Mr. Wesley Mitchell into the finals. No matter what, guaranteed spot into Jacksonville Invitational from here. And Jason got the win against Mr. Keith Slode, so it is now Logan Lane versus Jason Bruton. That matchup just got called just a second ago, so that'll be starting. There we go. Good hit by Landon on that left-hand side pocket. Actually used the 6-ball guy to hold of it a little bit. Takes over the top right-hand corner pocket. So you go after the cut on this one. It's about to say I'm a little worried about his leave after that. Goes for the bank. Opens up just a little bit too much. And now the 7 is going to drift up very close to that 2-ball. Calling it a problem. Smitty, I don't have a camera on it, brother. We got continuous play, but we did have Logan Lane on the stream earlier, so we got to see him versus Mr. Nick Osborne earlier. Ronnie trying to take over that top right-hand corner pocket with his stripe and go and drop the 6. Did not happen. 6 is going to still sit right outside of it. No, not a slacker. I just have a particular table I have a camera set up for. Now, one day, if we can get this giant infrastructure of a setup and have cameras at every table, then maybe we can do a little flipperoonie of certain things and have a way better option. But for right now, I got to stick with at least one main table. I have another camera on table 19 as well that's ready to turn on at any point. And switch over there if we got to switch tables directly. But nah, man, I wish I wish we had a camera for every table. That way, all I have to do is just punch in, table 19, boom, instantly get the camera that one. Table 6, boom, instantly get the camera for that one. Like, just be able to bounce around with you guys. One day that'll be the thing. Ronnie doing a great job, even though that was a small miss, doing a great job. Not really leaving Landon with a lot. He's going to opt going after the 7-2. 2 ends up clumping up over here with the 14. Smitty, that is my guess is what will happen with that, because this finals, just with where they're at in this matchup and the other one just getting called, this side of the brackets finals is very likely to go first, I would assume, because the winner of this one plays Wesley, and so I would guess that's what's going to happen next. I just don't want to overpromise in case there's another decision being made at the main desk, but I would be a little surprised otherwise. Ronnie can't help but to laugh at the situation. He is trying his darndest to take over that top right-hand corner pocket. Landon's going to finally oblige him and remove the 6 out of the equation here, go and take it down. Ronnie will now have access to that top right-hand corner pocket, but he has been trying to get that solid out of there for a hot moment. That's pretty funny. It'd be nice if we're able to actually get Wesley's finals done, and then have time to still get the finals for whoever wins between Logan and Jason against Mr. Mark Whittington. Mark has been the undefeated champion of the top half of the bracket. So, you said your captain's going to Canada next week. That's darn Skippy is. And what a great trip we're going to have to Montreal, too. I think there's I want to say there's 24 players. If you include me in the bunch, there's 25 of us from Jacksonville that are going all together. So it's going to be a great time. Really looking forward to it. Really interested to see how the setup is this year. And then as well, guys, on my Facebook page, I do have a link. But if y'all get a chance to as well, we're trying to get enough subscribers so we can actually stream to the official Montreal, CPA Montreal Invitational page. But if you get a chance to look at my Voice of Jacksonville Pool Facebook page, you'll see the link. It takes you a second, just hit the subscribe button. I believe YouTube still requires 100 subscribers before you can go live, if my memory serves correctly. And we're trying to be able to make sure we have one main page to be able to stream to. That was a little bit of the issue last year. So, yes, man, he's flying out of Orlando. Yes, sir. Going Air Canada. Had a great flight last year with them. So, very much looking forward to it again. Nice couple pots here by Landon. Little extra oomph here. He's got to be cautious giving it too much. And he's still got eyes on the 2. I just don't know if it's got enough room for the back cut. Thursday, let's see. Hold on here. Got it on my phone. Uh, 6:10 p.m. is what time I fly out from Orlando. That gets us in Montreal around 9-ish. Nice little stop shot from Ronnie. No issues out of that bottom right-hand corner pocket this time. And the run is definitely on to Try and close this out. Oh, he rattles that top right-hand corner pocket this time, though, and he was set up so good for the run. I do mean so good. Landon, I don't want to say he has to win on this shot, but he has got to pot this 2 and then 8 immediately after. I don't think he's going to get another chance against Ronnie. I say that, and the 2 blocks up the 8, though. Landon says, hold my pool cue here, Tim. He's like, I'll show you that I'll get another chance. That's pretty funny. Ronnie knows it, too. You see him looking hard at it. Interested to see what Ronnie does about this 8 ball. I don't even know if he's actually going to go after going for it, to be honest with you. He could actually just end up leaving the cue ball here towards the bottom quarter of the table, if you will. Not really leaving Landon with a lot of opportunity on it. Yeah, I'm fairly certain he's trying to get the cue ball kind of back down table a little bit. I don't know if he's actually going for this shot. He went for it. Came close to actually getting the kick in and getting a little bit of distance in between the 2 and the 8. Very good try by Ronnie here. Doesn't look to be a bad leave now. Landon isn't somebody that shies away from banking and knows how to bank pretty well. Looks like he may just play defense there. He's just trying to check to make sure that it was off the rail. And he attempts it, but it leaks out. That was a good try, great idea. Ronnie with the opportunity to get himself into the finals. Again, no matter what happens here, this is a semifinals matchup. Because of that, again, both gentlemen are heading to Jacksonville Invitational. Now they're fighting for the right to be in the finals and fighting for the chance of earning today's money, along with the chance of being in singles regionals. There we go. Good out by Mr. Ronnie, getting the win against Landon Fox, 5-2. Well played. Nicely done. All right, let's give them just a moment to finish this out here. Get the paperwork on up to Mike and Kelly over there, and then double check, see if we're going to go ahead and go straight into the finals. That's what Landon was looking to do right there. That was the shot. That was the shot for sure. Good try. All right, guys, bear with me, like I said, for just a moment. Don't go anywhere because hopefully we're going to have the first finals of the day on the live stream. We shall see here in just a moment if that's what they're going to put on over here. While we're waiting, I'm going to go through the 4-5 bracket just a little bit. Let's double check, see what's going on. First round matchup, DiCarlo versus Ori, if I'm saying that right. That matchup's still going. Jennifer versus Angel Hohorst. Let's see. Tim Potter got the win against Miss Carolyn here. Now is playing against Brandon DeSaro. Randolph with the win against Miss Naomi. And now is playing Miss Bridget. Roberta got her first win, and now is against Ray, in which Brooklyn lost to Miss Roberta, and now is playing Brett Chandler. Spencer Lamont currently is playing against Michael Bush. And that's all the matchups right now. Give me 1 second, guys. Perfect. Yes, that is what's happening, guys. We will see the finals next on the live stream table. So let me get everything swapped on over here for y'all. Oops. Hey, Kevin, how's it going? He says, is there a bracket somewhere I can see who else is involved? There absolutely is, Kevin. Now, first and foremost, this whole tournament is being used through CompuSport. So if you are familiar with CompuSport and can use their search menu, it is super easy to find by searching for Jacksonville APA MVP. However, I will give you guys a link here into the entire tournament. And that should come through on both Facebook and YouTube. Kevin, let me know if it doesn't. It's going to take it just a few seconds for it to pop its head up, though. All right, it says it's sent it on my end. Guys, I'm also linking it on my YouTube channel as well. All right, score sheet has been released and put to the table here. We'll give these gentlemen just a moment to get on to the table. Like I say, Kevin, let me know if that did not come through. But the first of 6 finals today. It doesn't require that you sign up for the website. So whenever you click through, it'll ask you if you want to sign up, but there is a little drop-down menu as well, I think, towards the top right, depending on how you're looking at it. And from there, you can get to the search bar. But you do not have to sign up for CompuSport to use it. Definitely do so. Now, I'm signed into it on my end just to see things a little easier. I think it works a little better, but it's easy peasy. But also, too, Kevin, just from a main note here, if you're involved with APA, unless something changes in the future, uses CompuSport in Vegas. It's just a great thing to already have access to anyways. All right, Mr. Ronnie back to the table, waiting for his opponent, the champ, Mr. Wesley Mitchell, coming on over. Let's see, what time is it? It's about to be 3:30, first final of the day, so almost 4.5 hours in for the first final of the day. Not too shabby of a day. Not too shabby at all, guys. We're kind of booking things along. All right, Wes is to the table now. Ronnie's coming back to the table. Let's get this party started. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who don't know me, my name is Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Proud to present to you the first skill level 6-7 bracket finals. Remember, there is 2 winners per bracket, 6 winners today altogether. And for this bracket, each of the winners get to take home $150. Each of the winners will be in singles regionals in the fall. The losers here of these finals matchups, they have guaranteed their placement into the one and only Jacksonville Invitational, which I can go and tell you guys, that is one not to miss. When we come up with that, it's going to be amazing. Smitty, I did ask you about what time I'm flying out on Thursday with Air Canada. What about, aren't you going? Aren't you flying out? There we go. The fist bump is underway. Wesley, of course, going for the typical 8-ball break. Going to be aiming to come in on that 13 ball. Second ball in, right below the 4. See how well he can get a hold of this. Maybe start this off with a break and run or a 8 on the snap. 125 at Orlando. Yeah, you're heading out early. I wouldn't have minded that, but honestly, even getting 9 o'clock into Montreal would give me enough time to hopefully get in a hotel and get stuff put away and maybe even work on a little bit of the setup for the night as well. Also, I didn't check, but the Montreal Invitational is probably already live, speaking of, on CompuSport as well. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Let's see what Wes can do here. Ronnie is, of course, again, a tough contender. We got to see him on live stream just a moment ago, beating Landon 5-2. Came over here for a second. I was chit-chatting with him, and I was like, you got to figure out that bottom right-hand corner pocket. He's like, I know. He's like, I done missed a ball in hands. He's like, goodness. He's like, I just got to shoot better. I was like, hey, I love the strategy. Shoot better is right. All right, guys, give me 1 second here. I am going to go try to get you guys a score update on Logan versus Jason. I'll be right back. All right, quick little score update. I thought they were a little bit further along, but Jason's up 2-1. They just finished that 3rd rack. There we go. Ryan's going to start this run with 3-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Pull back on that a little bit. Ooh, rattles it. Yeah, his eyes take the 1 bottom right here or the combo. He's going to opt for the 1. Assuming roll forward a little bit here. There we go. Gets a nudge off the 2. Oh, he clips right up on top of it, though. He may need to go after his 6-ball here already. I don't like doing that, but that would give him the potential easiest of the shots here to get back into the run. He is going to be tree-topped here. And he went for it. Small miss. And Wesley's going to have opportunity on the back cut here on this 9. And get back around. He may have actually been back above that other stripe that he's near. End up going 2 rails back up. Oh, he barely misses it. Oh, no. Ball in hand to Ronnie. Massive ball in hand here. This might set the tone for rack number 1. Ronnie's going to take a moment to study the table and really just determine what his run is, but he's got a couple of really solid possibilities that I see here. Just depends on whether or not he wants to finish up being on the top part of the table here or the bottom, but I'm assuming he's going to go from, oh, he missed the ball in hand. Oh, no, chat. He was talking about this a moment ago, how he missed the ball in hand. It's going to haunt him. Very unfortunate miss here, but I think he was going with that left-hand side pocket, right-hand side pocket, get 6 ball, and then come back down for the 2, then the 5, and then go after the 8. I think was what the run was that he was going after, so. Good attempt there by Wesley, but a small miss. 13 is going to end up a little bit further outside that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Ronnie should have, again, a very similar run to what he was kind of looking like before, but he's going to have to start off with the 6 and then the other saw that's up there next to the 6 here. Come on back below it. Ooh, ends up clipping into it. That was the 4 ball, sorry. He can still adjust this. Yeah, he's going to use a little bit of inside here. QBall's going to come off that bottom short round, kick on back over. Oh, no, he didn't let it open up for the 5. Thought he was going to potentially try to save his 5 as out ball. Nicely done. He's looking to load up on this and get on back down. Oh, he kicks over, ends up clipping into the 8 in the process. Interesting. Trying to think here. I think I'm going to go. I was about to say I'm going to go top right-hand corner pocket with this shot. I think there's going to be a window of opportunity for Wesley, regardless if he misses this. I don't know. At least he left Wesley pretty long, but that 13 is in prime position. The QBall is off the top short rail just a little bit, so. It's definitely, I'd say, bodes well for Wesley. Gives him a good opportunity. No guarantees on anything, but yeah, naturally that QBall is just going to come out right there. And Ronnie says, you're good. Wesley taking rack number 1 in the finals here for the skill level 6-7 bracket. trying to keep an eye out just in case for Logan and Jason's match. Last update I had was 2-1 in favor of Jason, race to 5. I have not seen either gentleman racking or breaking yet, so it should still be the same in case I missed it. But I'll try to keep eyes and ears out, guys, and update you guys on that. Keep in mind the winner of that matchup between Jason and Logan in the 6-7 brackets waiting to go on and move into the finals against Mr. Mark Whittington. He's sitting in the hot seat. Decent break, but a scratch bottom left for Wes. Ronnie will have the cue ball here. Be shooting from the top short rail there, head string. Yeah, overall good break though. Ronnie's going to opt to go for stripes here and nails it. So now Mr. Wesley will be solids, and definitely solids I feel like have a tougher road ahead. Stripes have a little bit more freedom as long as Ronnie doesn't change it too much there. Good try, but a small rattle in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Wesley may have a good opportunity to go and start this off with a 3-ball right-hand side pocket and be able to clip into the 6 and maybe get some separation there. That is his problem ball. And right now, he's got eyes on it. He should be able to go after this. No problem. So sounds like Logan did just get a win over there for the Jason versus Logan matchup. So should be 2-2. Mr. Justin, the J Money Lamont himself, is going to go double check and try to keep us up to date on the score. 2-2. Yep, perfect. Score confirmed over there on that one. Nice smooth stroke by Ronnie. Yeah, it looked like the angle, and I guess I was off kilter on it when I was looking at it and studying it a little bit, but it looked like the angle that Wesley had a chance to get a little bump out into that 6, but he still unfortunately missed that right-hand side pocket. Ronnie's back in the driver's seat, but not the best predicament where the 15 is. He can cut it in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Has to be very cautious of the scratch left-hand side pocket in the process. Going for the regular bank. Very nice attempt here. Had he nailed that, I think he may have been out. There may be enough room for that 8 to go to the right-hand side pocket in between the 2 and 6. Yeah, I dare say I think he may have been out there. May have seen it be 1-1. But now it's going to get a little bit more interesting. The 15 and 7 are tied up off that bottom short rail. Problem for both players. A little more favorable, I'd say, towards Ronnie being stripes. There is space to be able to be above and take that 15 bottom right-hand corner pocket by the look of it, but we'll see how it ends up playing out between these two in the finals here. It's going to be one definitely just to pay attention to, again, for everybody trying to up their game and skill level. These are some really, really good matches to really kind of study, think about what you would play, how you play things, and kind of figure things out a little bit. Maybe even give yourself a little bit more options that you may have not seen before when you're walking the table. Wesley wanting to come on down there and block access to that 13 to force Ryan to go after the 15 already. Looks like it did just that. to play defense here, not really separate anything too much. He has got himself a little bit more breathing room, though, and I actually like it. I think Wesley's going to play defense here, pot the 7, snooker up with the 15. There we go. He didn't get touch into this 15, but he definitely made it where it's not a great shot opportunity for Ronnie. Ronnie with a little bit of angle here. Not a little bit of angle, I'm sorry. The ability to make a little bit of angle here to go after that 15 top right-hand corner pocket potentially. Good shot from Mr. Ronnie. 3 balls getting up all the way down here off the bottom short rail. And kick Wesley into gear to having a good run potential. There we go. Nice little forced follow. It's pretty close to that 7, though. He looks like he's going to have to go and opt for that 2-ball top left-hand corner pocket. And then my guess is he'll have eyes for the 7 bottom left next, 6 right-hand side pocket. Then just depending on his angle for the 6 getting to the 8 will just depend on what pocket he's going to have. Every pocket has an option there. But, yeah, I think the play here is 2-ball. And then get back to the 7 bottom left afterwards. Beautiful shot by Wesley. Kicking that cue ball running over to that right-hand long rail, letting it come right back out. Really open up a good opportunity. He's in a window now that he actually may end up going 2 rails from the 7 here. Actually may be able to get away with 1, but he's going to get back above the 6, I'm assuming. Or just stop and pause everything and play a defense here. Interesting. The run was there. I guess he felt like he was getting off kilter or something a little bit and decided to hit the brakes, but I'm impressed by him actually making that call. Yeah, normally when the run's there, even if it can be a difficult run, it is. You don't see these guys hitting the brake on that. They just keep on going and finish it off and move on to the next rack. This could be an extremely wise decision, though. We'll see what Ryan does here. He's going to opt to try to tie the 6 up. And it will have a little bit of breathing room between it and the last stripe there. I'm impressed neither gentleman getting flustered here on rack number 2. Both really remaining calm. They've had a good day of pool playing. It's all boiling down to this moment in time. But again, cool, calm, collective. I mean, this is great. This is good to see. All right, Wesley with the opportunity here on the 8, right-hand side pocket. Oh, comes up short. And looks like the 8 may be playing blocker a little bit. He's got to be really smart about this. Goes for the defense, lands it beautifully. I don't know if West can clip that 8-ball. Oh, I think he might be able to. Looks like he's calling that top left-hand corner pocket, going to 3 rails. Oh, man. Mr. Charleston, what's up, brother? Glad to see you in the stream, man. He's saying good luck to Wes. Oh, Wes was able to clip it. Oh, I thought Ronnie landed the defense here. I sit corrected. Hey, I love that. I missed the comment, so I'm not sure which safety it was here. But Jason Johnson, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here on my YouTube channel. Chili, same thing with you as well. Chili was talking about a safety earlier. Said I took a picture of that position so I could practice that safety later. That would have been a nice one to pull off. If you're talking about the one that just happened, that was brilliant. I mean, I really thought Ronnie had him hooked on that, but yeah, that was a good try overall. Very impressed. Wesley up 2-0 right now against Mr. Ronnie. Again, race to 5 in the finals for the 6-7 bracket. A lot of y'all just tuning in. 8-ball getting a lot of movement on the break, but a lot of y'all just tuning in, guys. For those that are not familiar, this is the MVP tournament. All these players played during the fall session. They had at least 6 matches and won first, second, or third place within their skill level bracket for their division and night. That got them the invite here. Now they're here, making it to the semifinals has guaranteed them entry into the Jacksonville Invitational later this year. On top of it, right now we're watching a finals match, and the winner of this gets to take some mucho dinero home. Every player put in $20 into the pot, and that pot will be split between the 2 winners on their bracket. And also as well, winning this gets them into singles regionals. It counts as a singles board. It's really a good day, a great way of getting not 1, not 2, but 3 amazing prizes and or opportunities here, if you will. Get that cash, get entry into 2 other tournaments. You can't beat that with a stick. Plus $20 is going to be the lowest cost that you will have paid entry for a singles board now. So, and that's kind of what you got to consider with where they're at in this part of the bracket. So it's definitely a good day. Good opportunities here. And then don't forget, I leave Thursday, guys, for the wonderful one and only Montreal, Canada. We'll be over there on behalf of the CPA for the Invitation Montreal. It's going to be a great time. Oh, the safety where I said he had it out. I got you, Jason. I got you. Jason, how you been, brother? Hope everything's going well. Good attempt, but a small miss there on that left-hand side pocket. That was a tough one, though. There was only a little sliver of room for him to work with on it. Ooh. Almost scratches here, but saved just in time to sit right there inside that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Wesley has at least freed up that pocket for an opportunity for later on. Ronnie with a beautiful shot here. Nice little combo. Lembo ends up clipping right back into the cue ball here. Just back close towards that top short rail. All right, sorry about that, guys. We had a little bit of kid interference, if you will. That was pretty funny. All right, the run is definitely on for Wesley here. Tough opportunity for that one ball. Jay says, I'm doing fine, Tim. How are you doing, man? I'm doing well. Getting ready to to be on the move a lot. Be on the move, man. I asked for all y'all's thoughts and prayers and everything as well around my car situation. For those who don't know, unfortunately, was in a car accident a few weeks ago and still waiting on everything to work through on that. So, unfortunately, car did end up getting totaled in the process. But we'll see what all ends up happening. But past that, man, I got a lot of traveling to do. Got a lot of traveling going on. So we got this weekend. We got Montreal next weekend. I believe I come back to Jacksonville for a team captains tournament on the Saturday at the end of the month. Then we got Orlando Invitational coming up soon. So I'll be traveling for that. Just a little bit of here, a little bit of there, a little bit of everywhere. Just don't mistake me and Roy Kent. For those that have ever watched Ted Lasso, hope you enjoy that that reference. Yeah, Ronnie's in good shape for this right now. This is naturally going to keep on leading everything on in there and give him his best chance right now to get onto the board. Pull back on this, try to get back below the 8s. And he does so. Nicely done. And opting to take the 8, same pocket. Just as he should have done with that shot. That was brilliant. Very well played. Oh, he misses the top right-hand corner pocket. Comes off of it just a little bit off the top short rail. And the 8 is going to get itself super close to that 2-ball bottom left-hand side of the table. Good thing is Wesley can actually take this 5 and then play defense on the 1. Opt to get the 1 in a better spot, or, I mean, take it here too if he wants to, but honestly, I don't see an issue with him just rolling this up and getting it close to that top right-hand corner pocket. I don't know if I'd actually take this shot. Yeah, he's not opting to do it. He was just wanting to get it closer. Very well played by Wesley. Let's go. Oh, I love matches like this. Smart plays. Ronnie does not have a good, I would say, reasonable shot on the 8-ball to make it inside of a regular pocket. He's going to have to manipulate and or go for a bank shot of some sort here. He's going to have to do something else extra, which is why I think that was a really good shot. Oh, great question, Chili. Chili says, in APA, can you call safe and still make a ball? So you don't actually have to call your safeties at all on it. But, yes, you can still be defensive-minded and still potentially make a ball. That would still get marked as a defensive shot. But no, unlike in some other games and leagues and rules and stuff, you know, some places, if you call a safety, what he's talking about, if you say, hey, I'm going to play safe, and you end up potting a ball, you know, that can count against you and or result in a foul depending on the severity of the rules and calling certain things. But here in APA, because it's a league for everybody, right? The whole point of this is to have fun, play pool, and meet people. And so with that being said, give me just one second, guys. All right, sorry, had to adjust something here. But yeah, no, great question, Chili, again on my YouTube channel. Appreciate you asking that. Hope I explained it to you well. Yeah, APA is all about have fun, play pool, meet people. There is a rule set to it, but it's not as strict as some of them are. So, hey, Jason, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you for that. What a bank. Let's go. Nice out by Ronnie. A well-deserved high five. Getting onto the board with a stellar one-rail kick shot here. Or one-rail bank, I'm sorry. Forgive me. What a shot and a half. Very well played. Yeah, Chili, not a problem, brother. Not a problem. Like I said, I always welcome questions and everything like that. So I appreciate when stream is interacting. And, unfortunately, everybody has, slightly different rules and, a little bit this, a little bit of that, here, there, and everywhere. And, it's kind of like game of Monopoly, right? We all have a little bit different way we treat free parking. So I always welcome it whenever people want to know the rules and seek to understand. So 1-2 in favor of Wesley. Race to 5 overall. Race left is 4-3. Chili, that's pretty funny. Looks like the gentlemen have stepped away here. I think, Mr. Ronnie has stepped away. Wesley's still at the table. Give these guys just a moment. We've had nothing but fairly continuous play today. There might have been a few minutes in between a matchup, but as matchups come available here, they got called and started right away. So. All right, Mr. Ronnie's coming back to the table now. Let's continue this action. Ronnie feeling a little bit on the table today, that's for sure. All right. Wesley back to the table here. Decent break in terms of getting some action on the 8-ball, but again, we got Clusterville USA going on. Wesley going for the 3-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Lands it perfectly. Clips that beautifully right on in. QBall's going to drift back down a little bit towards the center spot of the table. So. Wesley doing a great job to avoid that right-hand side pocket with a scratch. Pulls back on that shot. Lands it beautifully there, bottom right-hand corner pocket. 6-ball is going to be his real trouble. I'd say even the 7 and the 5 even will be a little bit. 5 not as much. I mean, he may have a little carom instance off of the 8 to go in that side pocket with the 7. 7 off the 8 into the side. This is tough. Zach said, man, these threes break good. You're too funny. You're too funny, Zach. He goes for it. Good attempt there by Wesley. Nice try. Very good play. He'd been open up for the 1 next. Would have had eyes on the 5 and just would have still been stuck on the 6. He would have had to figure out a way to be able to clip into that 6 and get it out of that mess some, but that was still a very, very good good attempt, and honestly, he has made things a little worse for Ronnie. Ronnie has smiled right back to him and has taken over that left-hand side pocket. Wesley opts to take it right back over. Yeah, not bad plays. I was wondering if he was going to go and opt to go after the 5 and then come after the 7 after and do the same thing. But I think he's trying to, usually most people stick to like the rule of 3 where they try to keep 3 of their object balls still on the table until they're ready for the run out. So I don't know if he's just trying to stick to having at least one extra past that and leave his options open and not get himself into a bit of a predicament or what. Nice hit by Ronnie again, playing defense here, blocking up more of the 6 ball. There we go. Nicely done by Wesley with the breakout. I was trying to keep quiet for just a moment. I was like, I feel like you may have it here for the breakout opportunity, but take a look at this. Got up in a nice little angle there above the cue ball and definitely forced on down into that mess and got some spacing on it. Now, it may not be in a great place, but it's in a better place than what it was. Very, very well played. Wesley going for the bank. And unfortunate, it rattles, but he holds that pocket. All right, Ronnie takes it right back over. Unfortunate with that leave. This is going to set Wesley pretty good. I'm assuming he's going to want to go forward just a little bit on this one. Have a little bit of angle on the 5, take the 5 top left, come off the top short rail, and take the 8, I'm assuming, to the left-hand side pocket. Now, he could actually come back around and end up 2 round after the 5. Get back below the 8 to the 8, same top left-hand corner pocket if he wants to, but I don't know. I don't think he had to get that fancy there. I mean, he still got the opportunity here to go for that, but he loaded up on that really, really heavy. Chili says, never heard of the rule of 3 before. Makes sense. Yeah, Chili, it's I'm sure somebody has an official term for it. It's something that I've kind of been taught in my time as well. And I'm trying to think. I feel like somebody else coined it as the rule of 3 with me, is why it's kind of stuck in my head that way. But again, what Chili's talking about is an 8 ball. You know, you kind of want to try to leave until you're ready for your run. Kind of want to leave 3 balls on the table. That usually leaves you with enough opportunities to still make good hits on things, not get snookered up to where you're going to get, into trouble and end up giving ball in hand. It also takes up some space on the table, right? It leaves to where you may have a pocket still being blocked and stuff like that, and again, prevent your opponent from running forward. If you clear too much of the table out too soon, you really open up a lot of spacing and really giving your opponent a good run opportunity, which, honestly, I would even dare say potentially for skill level 4s and above, if all your object balls are off the table and the 8's not sitting in a pocket to where it's going to be easily made from majority of the table, like, you got to watch out for 4s and above. If they got, maybe one of the 3 or 4 object balls left sitting in a pocket, gives them a reset, the run can be on. I remember laughing so hard one time, had a person be like, that person's not a 4, and me laughing because the opponent that they were playing against gave that skill level 4 person ball in hand. They had 2 out of, I believe it was 4 of their object balls sitting in pockets, and they had ball in hand to take care of their 1 problem ball. And so, like, even though they got off kilter right after that first shot, they still had the balls that were sitting in pockets that acted as a reset, and the run was on and done. It was over. So, yeah, Chili said, I've definitely been punished for knocking in way too many early and just getting defense to death. Yeah, 100%. 100%. If you've ever watched the movie Pool Hall Junkies, and the high-end guy comes in there and is like, he's like, I'll let you break and take away 2 or something like that. And it's all because he wanted the guy, he didn't believe the guy could run out fully, and he wanted the guy to clear out the table and just open up everything else for him to come in there and take one turn, one complete inning, and finish it all off. If you haven't ever seen that movie to understand, some of the concepts of pool, that's a pretty good option to be able to kind of understand what I'm talking about here and referring to. It is definitely a situation that will come in and punish you without a doubt. And like I said, you 4 is somewhat, but definitely 5s and above. You've got to play it smart. You open up too much of the table. It is the run can very much be on again, especially if they have what I call the reset ball. They have one of their object balls sitting in a pocket. It allows them to make a mistake, and them not to be punished for it. So BJ saying bank it. Oh, he likes the bank top right-hand corner pocket. I do too, actually. And Wes does as well. And he banks it perfectly. What a bank and a half. Wow. Extremely, extremely impressive. I even dare say, boom. What a bank that was. I mean, come on. You couldn't ask for better on that one. BJ nailing it in chat saying bank it. That was a bank and a half. And looked so good. Absolutely looked so good. That was very impressive. Wesley will be up 3-1. All right, going for another attempt here for 8 on the snap. Smitty over there saying good job to captain, talking about Wesley Mitchell here. Yeah, that was good. That was a very clean bank, very well played. There we go. Nice smooth stroke from Ronnie. Right-hand side pocket with that stripe. Looks like I think it's the, 15-11 he's taking a look at right off the bat, see what's possible with it. Might be able to get the breakout here with this 13. Yeah, he should be able to come off that rail and hit on over into that mess. Nicely done. Don't go back in the spot. 11 ball. What were you doing? 11 just needed to stay down just a little bit. Had a little better opportunity. Chili saying Vince. Oh, is that that's somebody in your league that I'm assuming hits those sort of bank shots there? There we go. I think he might have been trying to get back over for a little bit of a better window for that stripe that's tied up with the 6 here. You see him tapping on the table. I know he's going to bring it all the way back down for that. Ah, okay, Chili, I got you. I am a horrible person when it comes to sports and names and stuff. If they're not overall a main head honcho that's everybody in the world knows, I'm bad about knowing names here. But Chili was saying he keeps calling it Vince Carter. He said he played in the NBA a while ago and was known for his monster dunk, so I always yell Vince when someone banks one home. I like that. I like that. That's good. And guys, I don't want to go over there because it looks like everything is getting intense. But last update I had was 2-2 even matchup here against Mr. Jason Bruton and Logan Lane in the race to 5 for both gentlemen. I'll try and see if I can sneak over there when I see that they're done with the rack and I'm not interrupting here to get you guys a score update. So bear with me. I may have to put the headset down for just a second and run on over there here in a moment. Nice smooth stroke from Wesley here on the 6th left-hand side pocket. Good eyes to go after that one. 5 ball is the issue here. Oh, their match is over. I see Jason bringing up the score sheet. Jason, careful of that cue, brother. Yeah, confirmed. Jason Bruton has knocked out Mr. Logan Lane. So Jason goes on to play Mr. Mark Whittington in the finals next for the skill level 6-7 bracket. That will be the last finals of that bracket today. So we are almost a third, well, probably a little bit over a third of the way done with this tournament. In fact, the 2-3 should have begun, and they certainly have. I see table assignments called. I see matches already going. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we are cooking with Crisco over here, guys. Everything is going through right now. Nice. This is a good day. All right. Mr. Dwayne says waiting on 9 ball tomorrow. Let's go, brother. Excited to get to see you. Excited to get to see you, man. I don't know if we'll be able to have that other finals on the live stream here, guys. I don't want to overpromise anything, so we'll wait and see what they call with this final still going. I don't know if they're going to make or ask for that finals to wait to finish it off to play on the live stream next. So bear with us, guys. And, again, as soon as I know something, I will let you guys know. Because they're still putting in everything in CompuSport and stuff and getting everything ready. Yeah, Dwayne, it's going to be a great day, brother. It's going to be a really good day. Today we've already been seeing some really good action. Great sportsmanship across the board. I love it whenever I see these sort of tournaments and, you know, the best of people just coming out and just showing why we love pool as much as we do. You know, there's obviously a love-hate relationship with how our personal game is going on the table, but, man, it's amazing with this community. I'm not trying to hype up too much here, but just to be honest with you guys, like I love seeing great people coming on together and just having a great day. I mean, it's in my opinion, it's why I love doing this as much as I do. Like, it's always about having a great day and fun. You know, the world around us can be can be harsh at times, It's nice to be able to come into Pool Hall, hang out with friends and family here, make new friends and family here, and just be a part of what this community is and stands for. So, yeah, Dwayne, I agree. He says any day in the Pool Hall is a great day. I agree with you, brother. I agree. Wesley trying to see if he has a little bit of a clip of this 4-ball. Ronnie may have hooked him pretty good. Wesley trying to just make good contact here. Looks like he's going to have to do the one-rail kick, which I like just fine. The 4-5 are both together. I don't think that should be end up being a major sellout. Ooh, I didn't think he was going to hit it that hard, though. Honestly, that may have worked out. That may have worked out a little bit here. He's going to have a bit of a time to be able to get back for this 11 situation. If he goes after that last stripe towards the bottom left here already. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting run. I'm a little concerned with him getting back down table for that 11 ball. Well, he'll have a small miss on that, but a decent leave. Wesley has eyes on both balls. Can actually make good contact. Can pot the 5. Don't know what he's going to do about the 4 unless he can get it lined up directly to be able to hit off that right-hand long rail, come back over and clip into it. I'm afraid of the amount of energy it's going to take because that stripe and 4 are going to clink up with each other. That's what he's trying to do, though. He's trying to bring it back on over. There we go. And Wesley opting just to play defense here. Ball in hand to Mr. Ronnie. I feel like Wesley was trying to leave the stripe over there and the 4-ball tied up with each other a little bit more. Ronnie has a good run potential here. Oh, no. He hangs that stripe in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Wesley going to do exactly what he set out to do a moment ago. Play defense. Ball in hand back to Ronnie. 4-ball and stripe clipped up with each other. I feel like Ronnie maybe needs to go after that 9-ball, load up on some bottom, and get the clip out here. Yeah, Chile, I agree. Chile's saying that 4-ball is tough to get to, so not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. Wesley staying up, taking a look at this a little bit longer here. Just don't think there's enough room to make it work to try to get past the 9. And that will be a good hit. 4-ball gets into the rail afterwards. I don't think he's opened up enough of a window for Ronnie to go after the 9. Been wrong before based on the camera angle, but I think that 4-9 is still in a bit of a predicament. know if Ronnie was going for that shot, actually. I think he's just trying to develop things a little bit. Mess with the aid a little bit in the process. That will be ball in hands. As Wesley called the foul on himself. Good call there, good sportsmanship, but Wesley made contact with the rail first, then the object ball second, and no rail afterwards from any ball on the table. Ryan's going to punish him greatly for this. He's going to get separation between the 4 and 9. Snuck her up with the 9 ball. See Ryan shaking his head no on that. He's got a little bit of a long distance shot. Again, won't be upset with him pulling back on that just a little bit, give himself a little bit better where he doesn't have to stretch as much. The 9 is definitely call if he's going to go for the complete run. If he's not, he's looking at defense. The 9 is the incorrect call here. Yeah, I'm not sure if Ronnie's actually going to go for the full run. I mean, he still has the opportunity here, regardless, to go after the full run, no matter what. But I just like going after the 9 first if he was going to go after this run and go and look to complete it. Good smooth stroke there for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. That's where he's going to open up that window for the 8 ball now. He wants to get into a better window for the 9. Don't know if he came out far enough. That is tough to tell. Ronnie taking the good hit there, but unfortunately did not get the lead that he was looking for. Oh, Chili, great question. Chili asking, is there any limit to the amount of fouls? No, sir. There is not. There is no 3 foul in this. For those that are not aware, certain tournaments and places have a 3 foul rule where if you get your opponent to foul 3 times in a row, that is a loss of game. That is not the case in APA. Keep on defensing each other back and forth. And the person you're defensing against could foul each and every single time, and it still be continuous play throughout the rest of the matchup. Ronnie will be set up for success here to be able to get this out. Oh, no. He dogs the 9 ball top left. That is tough. Oh, man. He had the opportunity to get it back closer. Sorry, guys. I was just attacked with a ball of paper there. Wesley will be on the hill 4-1 against Ronnie in race to 5. Again, appreciate everybody for tuning in the live stream, and thank you guys for coming on in. They have already called the I'm sorry. They are holding the other finals. So we will see the second finals today on table 6. So we will get to see Mr. Mark Winnington versus Jason Bruton on the live stream up next after this matchup is done. Let's see if Ronnie can bring this back to a closer match, though. Wesley has already added so much pressure to Ronnie on this one. And we will not see 8 on the break for Wesley during this matchup, but good try. That as close as I think the 8 ball has been, sitting right outside that right-hand side pocket. He's gotten good movement on it each and every single break, so he's been breaking really well, I'd say. Nothing dropped to start here. Ronnie is loading up for the 6 ball left-hand side pocket. It's a huge bump into that 2. And honestly, you may need to go after this 1 ball and then follow up with the 5-3 combo. He's swinging a little hard there, though. I'm surprised he's adding as much oomph to it as he is. Good try on that 7 ball, small miss, but takes over the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Almost wonder if, with how the matchup's been going, if Ronnie has a little bit of frustration. He's trying to get out, and that's why he's hitting the balls a little bit harder on the table. Sometimes it is nice to kind of get that little extra oomph out of your system here and then get back in line and focused on your game. May not give you a great opportunity right off the bat, but it definitely there's something to be said about, again, getting out your frustrations a little bit. Ronnie introducing that QBall right on over for a good opportunity on 3. It's a tough cut, but it's not a bad opportunity at all here. Hits it really well, and that will be 8 out of turn, and an unfortunate turn of events here for the loss right there. Wesley will get the win 5-1 and be our first MVP champion of the day. Wesley Mitchell will continue on to singles regionals in the fall. Wesley also taking home, I believe it was $150 was the pot, if I remember correctly, as well for today. And, of course, he is gains access to the Jacksonville Invitational later on this year as well. However, Ronnie's not out of it empty-handed. He, too, will be in the Jacksonville Invitational and will be looking to come back against Mr. Wesley Mitchell here and give him a little better run for his money. We're going to get everything reset here and get the next finals ready to go. Mark and Jason to the table here in just a second. Mark skill level 6, Jason skill level 7, so this will be a 4-5 race. Keep in mind, Mr. Mark Whittington has won the day here. He started his day off against the one and only Miss Gwen Sharpton, winning against her. He is taking on Mr. Jason Bruton here, who he's going against a second time, but won that first time, of course, to stay in the winner's side. Went up against the one and only Mr. Nick Osborne, and here he is again at the very end of the day for him, up against Jason once again. Jason started his day off getting the win against Mr. Jose Santiago, losing to Mr. Mark Whittington there, put him into the one-loss side bracket where he won up against Keith Slode next. took out the one and only infamous Logan Lane, and here he is now in the finals as well. Good luck to both gentlemen, and congratulations again to Mr. Wesley Mitchell. Well done, well played, well deserved. Very, very well done here, guys. Give me just a second. I'm going to leave the mic unmuted as we get things set up here for the next matchup. Yeah, Chili on my YouTube side said that's a rough way to end that. It's been there before, yeah. I don't know if you're a true pool player if you haven't been in that predicament before. Yeah, it was very rough. Very unfortunate for Mr. Ronnie, but a good day of play. Again, big congratulations to Mr. Wesley Mitchell there. Mark on the right, Jason on the left here. Again, a 4-5 race. Good luck to both gentlemen here, and this is the second finals of the day here. All right, Jason with a near perfect lag there. We'll get to break first, which is good because he might be able to close this down right off the bat and bring it right back up to an even race with a nice little 8 on the break or break and run. Wesley over here getting his photo taken with his $150 cash money and his entry into singles regionals. Again, well played, hard fought day by Wesley. Had a quick little chit chat with Wes, telling him congratulations. Sorry about that, guys, for muting up for just a moment, but wanted to give the champ his due here. He said he hates the way the match ended. I told him, yeah, I don't blame him on that. That's no fun when that happens for nobody involved. So. Hey, looks like wife and the kiddos are going to come stop by and see me here at work. It's funny with the 8-ball being kind of like the top here. You got, it still is, I notice things like this from time to time. You got a Christmas tree on the table. Oh, I love it. Over here, and a couple people as Wes is walking through the room here. Congratulations to him and stuff. Again, he shot really well. Shot really well. Family time is very important, Jim. That is true. Yeah, family time is very important, man. We try to slip it in when we can and take advantage of family time. We took advantage of last weekend for the little bit of time we had. That's for sure. And Jim, I appreciate those kind words, man. I do try to dedicate a lot to wonderful pool and doing streaming and commentary, and also working with Jacksonville APA now as well. So it is definitely a lot of work, man. I appreciate the call out on that. Appreciate it a lot, man. Time is not slowing down with them babies, that's for sure. People tell you, but it really, I mean, it never sinks home until you see right before your eyes where they're like, listen, like, time's going to fly by. I say, no, I'm blinking twice. My daughter's 6, fixing to head into first grade. Son is 4, and he'll be 5 at the end of August, and fixing to be going into kindergarten here himself. So. Hey, Marlena, how's it going? Sorry, I'm just trying to study the table and see, trying to figure out the predicament here with these stripes. Chase go for a nice back cut on the 5 ball. Hits it beautiful. Ooh, gets clipped up real close to that 1 ball. Jason in a bit of a predicament here. Not say can't get a good hit into this 1 ball, but he's just not going to have a lot to work with here. I don't think there's enough space to send it on by, and I'm going to eat my words as I'm speaking them. What a shot, Jason. Nicely done. I did not think he had enough of it. Hey, Chili, appreciate you, brother. You take care. Be blessed, man. As always, come on back to the stream here, but I really appreciate you coming in and chilling with us today. I did not think Jason had enough room for that, man. That was such a nice shot. Very, very nice shot in this first rack. Going to pop off this bottom short rail here, come back up for the 3 bottom right-hand corner pocket. 8 sitting beautiful in a spot for the top left. A little tic-tac-toe from here, just normal execution. You do not have to do anything special on this. That 8 is not that far. It's right at a full diamond away from that top left-hand corner pocket. You do not have to go and get fancy on this. There you go. He calls top left-hand corner pocket as he should. Jason with the first opportunity here to go ahead and make this a nice tied race, leaving it to a 4-4 race if he gets this. And he does. That will be a good first out here for Jason. Up 1-0. And now we are even Steven here, 4-4 for the race. Very well played. One stripe on the break here. You got a huge cluster with the 15, 6, 9, and the 12 here. All right, Jason Opton just play a little defense here. Using the stripes as a really, really solid blocker. Not leaving Mr. Mark with a lot to work with. He can go for the cross bank on the 2 off that left-hand long rail to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. He really doesn't have a lot of eyes on a whole lot else. Might be able to see some of the 5 to work with it as well, but uh-oh. No rail, so ball in hand. Good call on the foul there by Mr. Mark. Well played, good sportsmanship. I say Jason was needing the ball in hand, but he's kind of needing the ball in hand here to be able to get some stuff working. He's going to have to go and start working on the 14 here, left-hand side pocket, get a breakout on the 11. And if y'all caught the kid running across the top of the screen there, that was my son Luke. What's up, buddy? Can you hear me on the stream?
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna let you say hi to everybody. You gotta
Hello.
be,
Hello.
Hey, not too close. Let Daddy hold it.
Hello.
Say hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Say I hope you're having a great day.
I'm good.
There you go. Say good shooting.
Too good.
There we go. Yep. We're gonna let Yeah, we're going to let Luna have a shot here on the mic. 1 second here. Yeah, hold on. I'll look at my glasses here in a second. Come here. Let's put the headset on you real fast. All right, can you hear Daddy? Yeah, here. Say hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Say, I hope you're having a good day.
I hope you have a great day. And remember, you have to get the game right because we have to do this. Because when the pool hall wins, it wins.
When the pool hall wins, everybody wins. That's what I'm talking about. I like that attitude. Say, let's go.
Let's go now. Because you have one and you have 0. Because I'm clever.
Because I'm clever.
Yeah.
Luna, you're not wrong. You were telling the score proper, but that cracks me up.
And we have when somebody do not win, you out.
That's true. That's true. If they do not win, they are out at this point here. All right, guys, that's my sweet daughter, Luna, and Luke coming on to the live stream here with me. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to mute up for just a moment to give them some love here, but we're going to continue on with the finals here as well. So don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry, guys. I am back here. Fam Bam stopping on by the booth here to show me some love and support here. Wife and kiddos coming on by, having a beautiful, wonderful Saturday. They've been having fun being out and about. And wife even went and picked me out a couple new clothes, picked up my new glasses as well for me to try. And it's being a good family day that they're getting to have. So, hey, Wesley over there, the champ, as y'all saw him on the stream a moment ago, says good luck to JC. He's been shooting good. Yes, he has been shooting very well today. Very, very well today, that's for sure. Well, I hope y'all enjoyed having Luna on the live stream, I thought was kind of hilarious, where she's like, "You got 1 and you got 0 because I'm clever." I was like, that was one of the most adorable things I think she's ever said in her whole life here. It was very cute. Oh, hold on. We don't want to mess with that. That's right. Team W versus Team B. I like the way she put it. Oh, what a cut shot by Jason. And get some love from the pocket point on that right-hand side pocket has opened up a good opportunity here for him. And a nice out by Mr. Jason Bruton here. Very well played. That will give Jason his second rack and make it a 4-3 race left in this battle here. Yeah, very, very nice out there with Mr. Jason here. Again, get a little love from the table, but I think he would have had a good out opportunity on that one or the other. Yes, baby. I love you too, princess. He's got his second rack. Yeah, Jason is up 2-0 right now. Here you go. You can listen to Daddy a little bit easier with these on, okay? But yeah, Mr. Jason is up 2-0 against Mr. Mark. That is Mr. Mark at the table here. Who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for Mr. Mark?
Yeah.
Or are you rooting for Mr. Jason?
Mr. Mark.
Oh, your team Mark. Okay. Luna has officially drawn lines and says, hey, Mark's going to be the winner of this overall in this finals. So that's who you want to win, huh?
Yeah.
It's a tough choice. Jason and Mark both shoot good, you know, and Jason's come out the gates firing on all cylinders, like Lightning McQueen himself. So, Chad, I hope y'all are enjoying having my daughter over here, by the way. Luna, tell everybody that you love them and you appreciate them.
I love you and appreciate them.
There you go. Good job, baby. Good job.
All right.
Here we go. We're going to mute that back up for right now. You can still stay right here, baby, with me, and hang out. All right, Luna Bears, listen here what Daddy does, okay? All right, Jason back to the table here. 14-mile top left-hand corner pocket. Going to come off that top rail. Thought he was going to get a little bit more oomph on it, but he's got that right-hand side pocket under lock and key here. They were saying, what a sweetheart, yeah. Yeah, wife and kiddos on by here hanging out with us. So glad they got to stop by. Definitely missed them today, but again, they're having a good family day, and that's all I can ask for. All I can ask for here. Jason working through a little bit of this here. He wanted back down a little further. 9 ball's definitely makeable left-hand side pocket, but he's going to run into this mess over here. And he hits it good. He actually scoops up a little bit more towards the 1, 2, and 4 ball. But with the 1, 2, and 4 ball being clipped up on top of each other like they are, that's going to be problematic, for Mr. Mark here. I almost wonder if he, it might be risky, but I almost feel like with the angle that he might be better off going after the 15 first. It depends on how much of an angle he has. He's got enough to come off that bottom short rail and back up. He can get a nudge into that 10-5 situation right here and be able to break apart those two. So that is definitely an option here. But looks like he's going to opt for that side pocket and maybe get the breakout that way. It's going to be interesting. He's got to play this really, really smart and ultimately leave those issues for Mark in place. Again, that 2-1-4 is major problematic and stuff. Jason almost getting the cue ball right back in where he was. Oh, looks like we got another word from one of our sponsors here. Oh, hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on, let me do it. Stop. Go ahead and hop on down, baby. There you go. And Luke, you hop on up. There we go. We'll put this back on your head here. And, all right, say hi to everybody again.
Hi, Diana.
Hey, tell them your name. Say, my name is.
My man,
What's your name?
I'm bored.
You're bored. What?
I'm bored and looking. Tell you with how about that?
I love you, Luke. Are you having a good day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you go and eat some lunch?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you eat? Did you have some chicken french fries?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it yummy?
Uh-huh.
All right. Did you save Daddy some?
Mm-hmm.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll have to eat some when I get home tonight, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. And y'all going to go to church tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah. And have a good day there?
Yeah.
All right. And then next week, I think next week maybe starts spring break for you guys.
Huh?
So I'll have to see here. I got to double check with Mommy, but you may not have school on Monday.
Yeah.
So I love you.
Ready.
All right. Yeah, you did well, brother. Good job, Luke. I love you, son. All right, guys. I hope y'all enjoyed that as much as I did getting to have the family here. Jason going for the bank here. It opens up quite a bit, and he gets it with eyes on the 8 ball here. 8 ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket for the 3rd rack in a row. And, ooh, the Drama Llama comes off of it, just rattles in the pocket just a little bit, but it is in there. Mark might be able to punish him here. We shall definitely see if Mark can complete this run or at least play a little bit of defensive shots here as well. So we'll definitely see. My son Luke over here cheering these two on that are playing. There you go. Good smooth shot here from Mr. Mark. Didn't quite get up in place where I think he really wanted it to be here. Yeah, he would have rather been up a little bit further on the table here. 5 object balls remain for Mr. Mark. We had to get on to the board. Jason had his opportunity to be up 3-0, really adding a huge amount of pressure to Mark. Let's see if Mark can, again, complete this run. Comes off that right-hand side pocket, gets into the pocket point just a little bit and books on out. But again, he's in a little bit of a predicament here. He's running out of opportunities. He might play defense potentially using the 2-ball in the process. Actually, he may play defense using the 5-ball in the process. I don't know. It's going to be tough to land a good defense and not allow Jason a one-rail kick of sorts into the 8-ball to land it. I'm not saying that it couldn't be a good move, and Jason could potentially scratch and going after a one-rail kick on the 8-ball, but I don't know. He's just in a predicament, though. This is tough pickings, and he knows it, too, with this one. He doesn't want to sell this out with where that 8-ball's sitting. Chat, what would y'all do in this instance? What ball would you go after? How would you play this? I think defense with the 5 would be my call here, but I'm not 100% sure on that. He goes for the swing on the 5 and comes up short, leaving Jason a nice clear shot on the 8. And a good out for Mr. Jason here. We'll give him a quick little round of applause there, Luke. Give him a round of applause. Here, Luke. Say good job, Jason.
Good job, Jason.
Say woo.
Woo!
There we go. We clap for him, don't we? Nicely done. Seriously, though, that was well played for that rack. Mark trying to get on the board, but Jason's at how many? What's this number, Luke?
A breeze.
He's at 3 to
0.
That's right, buddy. That's right. All right, buddy. It looks like y'all may be getting ready to head out here. Go ahead and, yep, hand me back this. Thank you. You going to say bye to everybody? All right, here you go. All right. Say bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Say have a great day.
Have a great day.
All right. Thank you, Luna, for coming on stream with me. I love you, baby. I'll see you back at home tonight.
Never. That's all right. Accidents happen.
Accidents.
Try this again.
Try again. That's right. Accidents do happen, and you should try and again. That's right.
And don't get up. Never. Good.
Hold on. She's finishing her sentence. You go ahead. Go ahead and finish.
We're going to do good. Remember, no lying and no cheating.
Yeah.
And because God is here. Because we're going to be nice person right now. Because
That's right.
we have to do that.
All right. Tell everybody have a good day, and you'll talk to them later.
Have a good day.
All right.
I will see you tomorrow.
There we go. We'll see you tomorrow, Luna
With
Bears.
my daddy.
With my daddy. That's right. I love you, baby.
And everyone will get the game because I will know. Because
we're gonna stop the tangent right there before she goes on a big rant and gets on to each and every single one of y'all in the live stream here. Let me give my daughter a hug and a kiss. Love y'all. Y'all drive safe. All right. Mr. Keith coming right into the stream at the perfect time here saying, Jason! Jason is doing very well right now, up 3-0 against Mr. Mark Keith. He came at a good time for him. He's shooting very well. Really taking on this challenge head on. Keep in mind, Jason went through a lot to get to this point in the bracket. I talked about it earlier, but I think it's fair to talk about it again here. Started the day off with the win against Mr. Jose Santiago. From there, in the next round, played Mr. Mark already, lost to him, got kicked in the one loss side bracket, went up against Keith Slode, got the win there, went up against the one on Logan Lane, got the win there, then to come all the way back into the finals here. So he's had one very adventurous day, if you will. Jason looking at the back cut on the 9, bottom left-hand corner pocket. He's worried about the potential scratch left-hand side pocket. Oh, actually went for the bank here. I was about to say, it looked like he was hitting a little too full to go with that back cut. And he was close to. He wasn't too far away from that. Had he made that, he would have been set up fairly decent on that 8. Even if the cue ball drifted up table a little bit further. He would have had an opportunity here. Mr. Mark back to the table. Looking to get his name on the board here. A little bit of problem there with the 1-4-3 situation. Not too crazy. The 4 does have a home. You can drift on down for the 1 afterwards. You just got to play it smart. we go. Nice smooth strokes here. Oh, gets a little oomph on that shot. He's doing a good job working through the table here. I'm just worried about his placement for the 6. I'm assuming there's more enough room for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I don't think 9 is blocking any of the path there. He's double-checking it now. That's what I was wanting to see, is just see him take a quick look at it to make sure. Stop shot action. Surprised he did that. I feared he would have rolled forward just a little bit, take the 3 in the right-hand side pocket next. He might actually want to go after the 6 here. Come on back around, yeah. I don't know. I mean, he can still go after the right-hand side pocket, but you just got to be careful here with how it's going to track downfield. So I think the 6 is the better call. Yeah, he had the right idea. He would have had good eyes on the 3 left-hand side pocket from there, and likely going after 8 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Jason clips into the 6 in the process, but does not hurt him on his path down, back down to the 8 ball. Jason have an opportunity to go 8. It's looking bottom right, but I kind of like the back cut bottom left. Yeah, he's looking bottom right here. Keep saying that. I haven't seen him for sure calling a pocket or market. Now he is officially calling bottom right-hand corner pocket. Main thing is that if he gets down on this shot, he has got to go into the shot with pure confidence and not doubt that it's the right shot. If he does so, he's going to end up making a mistake here. Hits it good, a little bit thin on the top side of it. But not a bad attempt and a good swing at the 3 ball. Really, again, just putting that pressure on Mark. Jason gets up 4-0. Mark is going to have a near, but not completely, but near impossible feat to be able to come back and get the win against Jason. From there, it's going to be extremely tough. Again, we've seen the upsets before. It does happen. But I will say Jason will definitely have the clear upper hand and the higher percentage opportunity here to get the win. So Mark needs to lock it down here and go and get that first rack underway. And even if Mark can get the next 2, for instance, and then if Jason gets the one after that, making it 2-4, Mark will still have a great opportunity to get a win and be able to take home the victor and the prize. But he's got to say that the buck stops here. He's got to absolutely make it happen. Jason calling the bank here, top right-hand corner pocket. Full swings it. Oh, rattles in that top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Well, it's going to boil down to Mr. Mark here to get this, but 6 ball top left-hand corner pocket, come off that top short rail, back down just a little bit, 3 ball left-hand side pocket, 8 ball top right, tick, tack, and toe. This should be able to allow Mark his opportunity to get on the board. Oh, he comes up short on it. You see him disappoint himself on it as well. He's going to have a tougher shot on the 3. Not impossible, but just tougher here. He's going to have to go all the way bottom left-hand corner pocket now. Don't foresee him slicing that crazily into that side pocket here. That's why you don't count them chickens before they're hatched. no, and he's going to come up short. Oh, very unfortunate. Wow. Jason, of course, will call that top right-hand corner pocket. And a good out. Jason up 4-0 on the hill in this second finals for the skill level 6-7 MVP bracket. All right, while he is getting that together here, I'm going to start taking a look, see if we are getting in on some of the nittier, grittier matches here for the 4-5 bracket, and it looks like we are. Let me refresh here. Yeah, we definitely are. On the one-loss side in the final matches before they jump on over here, Bridget versus Brandon DeSaro is going on right now. Brett Chandler versus Ray Lingell is going on as well. And looks like Michael Bush got the win against Karen Anderson. He's currently playing Mr. Bobby Reeves there. Let's see, on the winner's side of it, Ori versus Daniels going on right the second. Tim Porter versus Randolph Day. That one's still going on as well. Miss Mary Hatcher is waiting on her next opponent. But she'll be waiting on a match between Brett and Russell there. Yeah, that 4-5 bracket is definitely clipping on through really fast. There's at least one semifinals match already going. One is waiting on an opponent, and the other two are waiting on their opponents as well. But yeah, things are grooving along for that. All right, let's get back to the action here. Take a look at the table a little bit. So wide open table in terms of opportunity here. Nothing dropped. Jason looks like he'll have good eyes on potentially stripe their left-hand side pocket or 3, drain it all the way top left-hand. It's going to be a tough shot, though. He's going to opt to go for stripes. Draining it actually all the way bottom left. Coming close, but a little short. Don't blame him for going after stripes here. You do have a little bit of a bodyguard, protect the president style situation here, if you will. Take a look at all the solids that are blocking that one singular stripe where the rack was. You got the 5, 6, 4, 7, and 2 in that cluster. But the plus side is that's the only stripe you have to worry about. Overall, everything else, for the most part, has a home or has an easy ability to get a breakout on it, such as the, looks like 13-1 ball situation. Chat, who we're rooting for here? Are we going for Mark, underdog, down 0-4 against Jason? Or are we going for Mr. Jason Bruton here, who has been shooting extremely well, taking out a couple of the heavy hitters in the bracket? Mark trying to think, cut the 14. Leaves it in the pocket, so I'm assuming Jason will go after stripes again as well, even though he has eyes on the 3, but Again, I think stripes are the better call between the two options. Still an open table. So everything is fair game except, of course, the 8-ball. All right, Jason has secured stripes. Thought he might have tried to load things up there a little bit. Let's get the knockout for that stripe. Let's mix in between the middle there. There we go. Gets a nice little brush over on the 13. Sends the one to the left-hand long rail. That is going to be problematic for Mr. Mark here. Jason's going to come off this left-hand long rail back downfield after taking his 13 left-hand side pockets. Gets a little nudge. He might have a window of opportunity for that 9-ball. If so, he's sitting really good. If not, he may opt to go after the 14 and go and use his reset option. Yeah, he must not have enough room for that 9. Back upfield and lets it kick on over just ever so slightly. Nothing crazy. Now he's got eyes on that 15 bottom left-hand corner pockets. He is going to end up hitting into the 9 in the process. He's going to have to be cautious. Could end up tying everything back up. Honestly, that's not a bad leave. That's not a bad leave at all. Depending on what Mark does, if Mark messes with that that kind of center area, he might be in trouble. Jason might be a little bit of trouble, but it is possible that Mark may leave an option and shot on that. In fact, I dare even say it's likely that Mark may end up leaving a shot here on the 15 at some point in time, if he lets Jason back to the table, that is. Now, I know Mark's looking for a little bit of vengeance, so we'll see if Jason is blessed enough to get back to the table. And he may, because he's got a lot of work. Again, he's looking at the 1-ball situation, knows that's a problem. But the 1-ball can allow him to hide that 15 from Jason and keep eyes off of it. All right, Mark going ahead and opening up that cluster. I don't think he did himself any favors there. There should be room for that 9 to go in between the 2 4s. So Jason's going to go after the 15 bottom left, 9 bottom right. And there may be a window of opportunity for the 11 in that right-hand side pocket possibly. Oh, Jason trying to just nudge on in. Woo, rattles it. Trying to use speed here to control that cue ball not coming off that bottom short rail too much. It was the right call, but this is the opportunity Mark needed. Mark spiking into it. I think he was trying to get a little bit more out of the breakout here with the 11-7-5-6 situation. Mark has easy eyes on that 3-ball top right-hand corner pocket. It's all realistically going to come down to can he take care of and do something with that 1-ball before Jason runs this out and finishes his last rack. Went for the combo here. Jason's going to take a look at this, but all depends on what room that either 11 has or how much room he has for that cue ball. It looks like the 5's playing blocker here, though. I don't think he has enough room. He got down shot relatively quickly. He didn't stay up on it very long here. No, went for the combo. 11-5 into the last stripe there, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Well, if he can use this and get back above, he's going to take 9 bottom right, be back up the field, take the 11-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Yeah, he's set up for really good success here. Great opportunity to close this out with a flawless victory against Mr. Mark if he does this. And he's going to be a little tree-topped over the 7 ball. It's going to make it tougher. 8 ball top right-hand corner pocket for the win. Oh, hits it a little too full. Comes off the top short rail. Mark ain't done for yet. Oh, interesting. Mark looks like he went ahead and decided to change sides, so going after the 6 first. Yeah, I think 6 is the better call. But you do got to be cautious and really think about what is going to be your out ball here to get you to the 8. All right, Mark getting a good hit in that left-hand side pocket, ends up clipping the 5 in the process. And looks like he sets him up for success there, top left-hand corner pocket. There we go, 8 ball top right-hand corner pocket to get on the board and start flipping the script here. And he lands it, oh. He hits it a little hard there. Well, Jason will not get the victory here with a flawless victory. Good out by Mr. Mark. Well played. And now we got a race on our hands. Let's see if Mark can pull out this very tough predicament that he's in. 3-1 left in the race. This is tough. This is very, very tough here. Nice little start on the field here with Jason. Good run potential. He might be in a little bit of a predicament here, but it looks like the 5 may have room still bottom left-hand corner pocket. Yeah, he got down on that shot pretty fast. I was wondering if he was blocked up or not. There we go, nicely done. Getting a little love from the pocket there, but still works. He's not going to go and opt for the tougher shot here on the 3 instead of going after the 4. Comes up short on draining it. Mark's got to start thinking about this bottom half of the table here, and I'm sure he already is looking at it. Hold up a little bit of inside here. Let the cue ball kick off the top short rail, get back over. Good try and a small miss there at the top right-hand corner pocket. He's opened up the opportunity back to Jason, though, going clip into the 3 and possibly get a good knock into the 6 and the 8. Of course, this could be problematic for Jason going after this here if he gives Mark a chance at the table. He may have freed up everything by doing so. He hits it so good, though. Gets just a beautiful breakout. Wow, very nicely done. Well played. Oop. All right, good eyes here on this. Hey, good eyes to be able to close this out right here. Oh, man. He may have poked that shot a little bit. He was just a little bit off, though, for sure, no matter which way. That was a good attempt by Jason to close this out. Mark still got a lifeline, though. And Mark's got a really interesting run here as well. Oh, he off hits just a little bit on the 10. He's opened this right back up for Jason, at least on the 4, but Jason's going to take a look, see if that 8 drains all the way top right. I think there's enough room past the stripe to go top right-hand corner pocket with it potentially now. Jason clearing the 6 out of the equation. QBall needs to slow down. Woo! Coming close. It's going to be interesting to see what he does about the 8 ball. He hits a little firm. Hits it a little firm. Unfortunately, rattles now. He's at least marked that pocket as his, but I don't know if he's going to be able to set back up for the 8, and Mark hopefully will leave that 1 stripe alone. That's for sure blocking that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Mark can really punish Jason for this. He can opt to make this shot here, go and just take over that pocket, drop the last solid. That's exactly what to do, and leave the blocker. Very nicely done. Well played by Mark. Love defenses like this. Take a look at this again. Just watch how cool, calm, collective he was with the shot choice here. Nothing crazy. Didn't have to go after too much. And knew that his 14 was going to play tried and true and act as a blocker there. Very well played by Mark. Love good defenses like that. That is the way he's going to get himself right back in this game. If he just tries to play straight on up here with gas pedal down to the floor, he's going to be in so much trouble against Jason. I like what Jason's doing, marking this left-hand side pocket here. He does have a good 1-rail kick into it. Should have just enough room in between that 14 and 10 to get the 1-rail kick and possibly send it over there to left-hand long rail. Hits it good. Comes up just a little bit short, but good attempt from Jason. Getting really close to that 1-rail kick into the left-hand side pocket for the win. Very nice try. Mark keeping a little bit of angle here on the 11. Should be able to come back off this bottom short rail and back upfield just a little bit. And luckily with where the 8 is, at least for Mark in this case here, the 8's in a great place being center table. Of course, Jason gets that same advantage as well, but I think Mark might be able to go through this run here. He just doesn't have to be overhitting stuff. And, oh, man, first thing he does is goes and overhits something. It worked out for him, but good shot by Mark. Nice little recovery. So that 8 may be blocking that first stripe there close towards that top right-hand corner pocket, so he may have to go for the one on the right-hand long rail. Could also play defense here. He does have the other stripe to come against the right-hand long rail. Clip into it just a little bit here. And block the 8. He's going to opt to continue going after it here. Oh, man. He has opened up the opportunity back to Jason. Jason with his second attempt here on the 8 ball. And has eyes on it this time. For the win. And Jason will be your MVP winner for the skill level 6-7 bracket, along with Mr. Wesley Mitchell. Well played, nicely done, and big congratulations, Mr. Jason Bruton there against Mr. Mark, getting the win 5-1. Jason walks away with the cash. Jason walks away with the regionals qualification in the fall in 8 ball. And Jason walks away with an invite over to the Jacksonville Invitational. Mark isn't leaving empty-handed. He also gets to come and participate in the Jacksonville Invitational as well. So, guys, stay tuned here. Give me just a moment. Let me find out what we're going to do next on the live stream in terms of the next matches. Bear with us. It will be somebody from the 4-5 bracket, very likely, if they have one to call here. If it's going to be a moment, I may restart stream, but don't go anywhere. Let me find out first, and I'll be right back. This is Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool, bringing all the live coverage here at the one and only Beaches QBall. Thank you, guys. Stay tuned. All right, guys, we're going to end stream right there for the time being because we are going to be a few minutes till we have another matchup ready. This is Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool, bringing you all the live coverage of the 2024 Fall Session MVP. Guys, we'll be back here in a little bit live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. We'll see you guys in just a moment. The voice of Jacksonville.